Bob Larson, suck my dick! Strange. I think I'm turning into my old man. What the fuck? Willing to fight. There's the fucking door. Brainwashed. Who still gives a shit? And the blue. But you're an island in the rough.
And I wouldn't want you to see a nice kid like you fall into a wrong crowd.
Swear it on my mother's grave.
Fucking.
I need a hit of crack. Guess who just got back today? Tonight there's gonna be a jailbreak.
Oh, the choir vocals. Don't ever stop fighting.
Ladies and gentlemen, Malcolm Bullfrog Williams.
Take the crossroads, take your breath.
My little succubus lying.
Allegri.
Psycho can break.
Stream of unconsciousness. Oh shit!
Welcome
back.
welcome motherfucking back.
The boys are back.
Oh, where is it? It's gotta be there somewhere.
Oh shit.
The boys are back in town. The boys are back in
They
town.
are back.
Baby! The boys are back in town for another exciting episode of the goddamn Messed Up Podcast. We took a week off, and now we're back. Back in black!
Fucking.
Back in the New York groove.
But we don't live in New York.
Fuck no. This is... What is it? Listen to that. That should give you an idea of what this is.
What is it? What is it? Here, listen to this.
I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, that this is the Messed Up Podcast,
Which would be
the show where we get messed up and we watch messed up shit. God damn. And just like that, you know, in the past, we've told you which episodes we're gonna do next and what we're gonna watch next, and we lied because we didn't do it. But we're sticking to our promise that we laid down on episode 20, what was it, 6, which was that the next 3 episodes are all gonna be specials. We got our 3rd Outlaw special out of the way.
yeah.
Thank God.
Thank Christ.
Thank fucking Lord.
Probably won't do another one of those for a while, but there may be in the future a James Ada Triton special.
Yeah, there might be one
Whoever
of
the
those.
fuck that guy is.
Depends on if he talks about us some more.
Yeah.
Which
we'll
he
see.
hasn't. He's been silent.
But he also has been probably busy fucking
Yeah.
jacking his dick off.
That's true. But right now, the battle lines are not drawn. The guns are down. We've got our 3rd episode ever, which you should really go back and watch because it was incredible, was the Bob Larson special.
That's true.
And that was episode 3.
Episode 3. That's back when we were fucking babies.
That's back when
We couldn't even fucking open our eyes yet.
we couldn't even walk.
We couldn't fucking shit, piss, or come.
That's right. We were fucking trying to run before we could even crawl. But now we've done plenty of crawling, into walking, into marathon sprinting, and we're headed straight for the finish line of the Blaine Bartell special. But we got a little bit of a hurdle to jump over first. It's a lot of running references. With the Bob Larson special part 2.
Here we fucking go.
Here we go, which is what this is. We got a lot of shit. Might as well get right the fuck
Back
into
to it, man.
Back to the glory days. The glory hole. So
Whoa.
this vlog, you gotta love this boomer shit. This is the first video on the smorgasbord for tonight.
Smorgasbord.
This is, can you sell your soul to Satan? Bob's gonna tell us if we even can. So let's find out.
I'm looking forward to that. Oh.
Oh, God.
Ah!
For those of you who don't know,
40
Bob Larson,
books!
Holy shit, 40 books! For those of you who don't know, Bob Larson is a televangelist from the 80s and shit, turned fucking real exorcist.
Yeah, turned gay.
That's very true. And we've enjoyed nothing but shitting on him. And we did one special shitting on him. And so this is our next special, shitting on him. 40,000 exorcisms.
That's 1,000 exorcisms per book.
Holy shit, you're right. He's hawking books and fucking slinging exorcisms left and right.
Soul to Satan? Some
I don't
demonic
know.
cults say that you can. They even
I
have
doubt you
rituals to accomplish the task. But are those ceremonies and pacts with the devil eternal?
With the devil.
With the devil.
What's the fuck's wrong with his voice, dude?
How many?
How many?
Legal and binding.
We've talked about it a million times. Are those contracts with the devil legally binding? Legally?
Yeah, let me go talk to the devil's lawyer really quick I gotta go find out, make sure they're legally binding. Am I bound to these fucking contracts legally? If I go to the fucking courthouse, will they be able to, like, approve these? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Bob?
Yeah, I got Satan's attorney on speed dial.
Holy shit.
Let me figure out all the bureaucracy. But yeah, as I said 1,000 times over, the laws of man mean nothing to the Dark One.
Other people I've encountered think they can never be saved because at a foolish moment when they were younger, they wanted something. So in desperation, they told the devil they'd serve him if he'd give them a certain thing.
Turns out, you can actually just give me a fuckload of money instead of selling your soul to Satan for free.
Yeah. And basically the same thing will happen. If you pay me $20,000 a year, you will be the best at whatever you want, or I'm sure I can probably track down something you really need. Maybe just, give me 20 grand and we'll go from there.
Yeah, here, let me tell you something, kids. If you sell your soul to the devil or you get an exorcism from Bob Larson, the same exact outcome is going to happen, which is nothing. However, if you go with the latter option, you'll also be out $600. So, I think selling your soul to the devil is a safer bet, but that's just me.
That's true.
Let me state up front, even after having encountered people involved in Satanism, who have participated in unthinkably degrading demonic rituals, not one has ever truly sold his soul to the devil.
Bob Larson looks like he sold his soul to the devil.
Dude, he looks like he's been rationing off pieces of his neck to the local village. Like, look at that travesty. It's like a goddamn...
God.
It's like a shirt that right got out of the washer and you crumpled it up.
Let me explain. Jesus himself posed this question in Mark 8:37.
Oh, he did?
What shall a man give in exchange for his soul? We must put this comment in context.
What?
Christ was speaking to his disciples. He was
Okay.
emphasizing the importance of following him without compromise. Just earlier in verse 34, Jesus made the well-known take up your cross analogy. Also, the next verse of this chapter, Mark 8:38, gives us a clearer meaning of what Christ meant. For whoever is ashamed of me and my words in this adulterous and sinful generation, of him the Son of Man also will be ashamed when he comes in the glory of his Father with the holy angels.
Oh, God.
A proper exegesis of the Mark 8:37 through 38 statements about exchanging one's soul clearly shows that Christ was talking about someone who was never saved, not a Christian who may have called on.
Does it clearly show that? It sounds confusingly worded and easily bendable to whatever the fuck you're talking about. I mean, like, goddamn. I thought sitting down and reading the Bible was boring. I didn't have to hear this creepy fuck read it to me and tell me it means something that it doesn't mean. Because you know what it actually means? Nothing.
The devil in a moment of
Fair
weak
enough.
faith and mental confusion. Jesus is
Bob Larson
describing
seems
a
mentally confused
rebellious
to me,
person
but-
who willfully lives in
Definitely.
sin. Such a person will not enter into heaven. This individual has not sold his soul to the devil in a diabolical pact. He has merely given up the hope of salvation by deliberately choosing to continue in sin in defiance
Woo.
of God's law.
Woo! Yeah! That's what we're all about
Still,
here.
I have met those who believed they made some kind of pact with the devil, spoken or unspoken. Consequently, they are tormented if you are such a person, the
Probably
solution
because
is
they're
simple.
fucking like mentally insane.
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking to the devil. It's like, yeah, okay, dude, you should probably get some help.
Yeah, and then Bob's like, "Oh,
And
I
not
can
from a
mentally
fucking
manipulate."
Bob Larson. Like, Bob Larson is just going to take money from you and not fix your issue, which is probably schizophrenia.
Yeah, Bob Larson's the real fucking evil here. He's the real devil. He's like, "Sign your name on the dotted line, kid. I'll save ya."
That'll be fucking $2,000.
Yeah, that'll be $8,000 up front. He's a fucking mob boss, this guy.
Look at him.
Look at him. He's like, "Hey, why don't you come over to my church and settle down?"
Romans 10:13 states, "Whosoever shall call upon the name of the Lord shall be saved." No if, as, or buts. Call, and Christ will save you. If you think you made an agreement with the devil, consider these 3 points.
All
Number
right.
1, if it was done before you were saved, the blood of Jesus canceled it when you came to Christ.
Cancel it out. All right.
Nice.
So, if you sold your soul to the devil before you believed in Jesus and praised him, then as soon as you believe in Christ, it cancels out automatically.
Wouldn't you have to believe in Christ to fucking sell your soul to the devil in the first place?
That's a good point. Also, it's just like a get out of jail free card voucher. Like, next thing you're going to be telling me is that Sean Sellers went to heaven.
Number 2, if you did
He
it
did.
in a
He
weak or
did.
backslidden moment as a Christian, God's grace is extended
know who
to you
didn't?
without.
Richard Ramirez.
No. That one fucking dude who fucking shot his face off and then fucking...
Oh,
killed
yeah,
himself
James
again.
Vance from Judas Priest fan
Yeah.
club.
Damn.
Yeah. No, that guy got a fucking...
That shit was tragic.
That shit was fucking vibrantly horrific.
Yeah.
It had multiple shades of Disturbia
Yeah.
by Rihanna. It was...
Disturbia!
limit for
that
any
song.
sin of any kind. On a human scale, we are to forgive 70 times 7 according to Matthew 18:22. That's an infinite number.
Woo.
The divine
70 times 7 is an infinite number? I don't think
I
so.
don't know. 70 times 7? What is it?
Let's do some math right now. What is
Busting
this,
it
the Cleaned
out.
Up podcast?
out. Yeah. No, that's fine. We haven't busted out the Bibles yet.
That's true. I still have it.
70 times 7?
Yeah.
It's not going to be that big of a number.
No.
It's 490.
Yeah.
That's not infinite.
It's an infinite number.
We're
490.
talking about a number that's less than 1,000, Bob.
Yeah, seriously. It's not even 500.
It'd probably take less than 10 minutes to count to that.
Literally. Also, 490. Let's do some Illuminati math here. 4 plus 9 is 13. That's an evil number. And then 1 plus 3 is 4.
Whoa.
And there's 4 horsemen in the apocalypse.
Dude.
This is Illuminati.
Oh, shit. I got another one for you. Look at Bob Larson. He's got the fucking 4 buttons, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 going up on the shirt.
No fucking way.
Yeah. Okay. Now get ready for this.
All right.
There are 2 crosses in this video.
Oh, shit.
That's 4 times 2.
8?
Uh-huh. And what happens when you take 2 away?
I gotta count my fingers. I'm retarded. 6!
Yeah. And what happens if you put 3 of those in a row? Like this set of books over here.
Also, that there's 3 steps.
Oh, shit. 3 steps. Even better.
Even better.
That's what I meant to say.
3 steps is...
Yeah, the 3 steps. So what happens if you take 6 and the 3 steps?
You get 6.
So at this point, I'm starting to think that Bob Larson is satanic.
Also, everybody talks about upside down cross satanic. No. In the Bible, St. Peter, or whatever that dumbass's name was, wanted to be crucified upside down because he didn't think he was worthy to be crucified in the exact same
That
way as
motherfucker
cross.
was like, yeah, make it worse for me.
Well, he was like, I don't want to be like Christ. So Bob Larson is wearing the right side up cross, which is a mockery of God, thinking
fair.
he's on equal footing. And that's one of the biggest sins there is.
Damn.
So, Bob, you're going straight to the grave, buddy,
Yeah, dude.
in Minecraft.
Scale of mercy
In
is much
Minecraft.
greater.
Next week.
Next week.
Psalm 103:11 says, "For as the heaven is high above the earth, so great is his mercy toward them."
103:11, let's do some quick maths on this. 1 plus 3 is 4 again.
Oh, shit.
Plus 1 is 5. Plus 1 is 6.
Oh, fuck. And what happens if you take fucking 6 and put it with 3?
Oh my god.
You get 9.
That's right.
And 9, when you turn it upside down, still 6.
It's 6 again. God damn.
So there you fucking go.
That's fucked up.
Sorry. Had to do it to you.
Damn. Well, then look at this. Psalm. There's 5 letters in Psalm, and he's got 1 number. So add 1 to 5. That's our third 6, baby. This video's full of 666s.
That's true.
It's fucked up.
Third, if you think you made a deal with the devil,
I did.
perhaps you were without full mental capability.
That's how we have so many views on the
Such as
first Outlaw special.
depression,
That's true.
grief over a death, momentarily angry at God, or the influence of any drug, including a doctor's medication. Stop tormenting yourself. You did not commit an unpardonable sin.
Yeah, I did.
Any agreement with Satan is automatically invalidated due to extenuating
Is this going to end with,
circumstances.
if you need your sins cleansed,
Verbally
come to
cancel
me
it.
for exorcism?
Declare it
Yeah,
null and
probably.
void.
I gotta imagine.
Place it under the blood of Jesus and break such a curse. Then seek prayers of deliverance, healing, and exorcism to get mentally and emotionally free from any rash statements of the past. Our ministry is here to help.
Bob Larson
Your
has a
financial
rash.
support and prayers make it possible.
Bob Larson is a fucking rash. Alright, let's go on to the next video, see what's up here. Alright, Bob Exorcist. This is an exorcism. We love these. Bob Larson and 5 men struggle with Lucifer demon.
That sounds hot.
It's gonna be fucking hot, bro. Oh shit.
Oh, God.
Goddamn Karen's here.
No shit.
Oh fuck, the zoom-ins. Ah!
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit!
Ah!
This is like American history gay sex. God, that picture makes me look like such a clown.
You are what you eat, man.
I guess so.
According to Matthew 18. Obey the man of God.
This is edited like when we accidentally watched the comedy one.
Terry, you got demons. You're shaking all over.
You got demons.
All over all night. What's the problem?
If Bob Larson doesn't sell a "Got Demons?" shirt, I'm gonna be pissed.
What's going on in your life? What's the hurt? What's the pain? What's the issue? Can you
Actually, if he doesn't, we're going to.
I think we just have to.
We do. Terry is 46 and single. Oh, obviously a devil. She drove hours to get to Bob's seminar. Spent a lot of money on gas just to spend more money on this. But the demons inside of her are trying to prevent her from getting delivered. Actually, her common sense is trying to tell her that she's an idiot. She grew up in an abusive family and is exhibiting alternate perspective, protective personalities which are trying to cope with her trauma. That sounds like a normal thing that you go to therapy for. Bob needs to make contact with these personalities to help them feel safe. So Bob's going to get into her head and specifically manipulate each one of her coping mechanisms to get more money out of her.
Nice.
Lock him up! Lock him up for good.
I speak to the part of Terry that's trying to protect her. I'm safe.
I don't think you are,
Hurt
Bob.
her.
No.
Dude, if I was walking in a room and I saw Bob getting up on Terry like this, I'd be like, Terry, Let's go.
And I'd look at this guy and say, hey, you fat fuck, try and get the food in your mouth next time.
Holy
Jesus Christ. Look
Yo,
at that.
shit.
Oh my God, did he just get off his plumber's job? Holy
It looks
shit.
like it, dude. His plumber's job where he was eating shit.
Where he was eating the shit. And then we got fucking the president of Nintendo over here.
Oh my God.
What is going on?
Oh shit.
Does he think this is Bowser? Like, what is happening?
Oh.
Oh my
Fucking A. I'm taking Terry to Applebee's.
Dude, I'm taking Terry down. She's got it coming.
Yeah, that's true.
Down to Applebee's.
Oh shit. In Minecraft.
Yeah, the Applebee's in
Terrifying
Minecraft.
Parts of her, especially that terrified child inside. You're not going to use them to push her away. I go right past all the broken, wounded parts. I go right to where you are, Satan. I confront every one of the spirits who are behind that.
she's like, I grew up in an abusive household, so finally I found this guy who's gonna let me pay him to get abused more.
That's true.
It is true.
You're going to let this woman go. You're going to let her go. That's better, Jezebel.
So it's Jezebel.
Like it, do you, Jezebel?
I know. It's like, what the fuck did Jezebel ever do to you, Bob?
You have a right to this woman? Do you have a right to her?
No, is it a legal right, you fucking hack prick?
Like, yeah, actually, I have fucking all the permits filled out right here.
Yeah.
If you look, you can see I went through the county and everything. And he's like, well, fuck. All right, sorry, bitch.
Dude.
Like, he's legally got you.
Dude, that's what we gotta do. We gotta scavenge money together, go to one of these exorcisms, get it filmed, and when he's like, do you have a legal authority? Be like, I just finished with all of the litigation at the county office.
Dude, let's do that shit. I'd pay $8,000 to make Bob look like a fucking moron.
Make him look like an idiot. Oh, God. I mean, at that point, once we're paying like such a stupid amount of money, maybe we're the idiots.
That's true.
Holy shit, what do we got back here? Is this Duck Dynasty?
Oh my
what the
God.
fuck? Is that General Burnside?
Holy shit. Yeah, it's the fucking general car insurance guy.
Oh my God, what is this? The fucking Monopoly man with fucking AIDS? I can't believe this guy.
It's Monopoly Man in his perm era.
His face perm.
Tell us what it is. Tell us what it is. Tell us what that right is. What is it?
Whoa.
What is your legal authority?
Bob Larson kind of talks like
What is it?
Robbie P2 vlogs.
He does. He's like, stop saying fucking pink bomb.
Yeah. Like, what is it?
Yeah, literally.
Able-bodied man to get down here and hang on to the feet.
Dude, the guy behind's laughing. They're all laughing. This is funny.
You're nasty.
It is pretty funny.
Do you have legal authority? Yes or no? Do you have?
Yes.
What is it? What is that legal authority?
What is
Tell me
it?
what it is. Answer me. Tell me what that legal
Tell
authority
me.
is. If you have it,
Yeah, where's the
what
fucking
is it?
permits?
What is it? What is it?
For 15 more minutes, 5 men struggle to contain their outbursts of laughter as Terry's acting becomes more hilarious by the second, while Bob's fake interrogation determines that all that takes place before your very eyes is a work of fiction and hilarity. Finally, Bob pushes the fake demons down and gets Terry to admit in jest that this is all real.
Oh, the generations. I'm excited to see how many generations.
Say, we the people of God agree. Okay, she's back. Let go. Hey, no apologies.
You can keep your apologies.
When did she get time to put her fucking hair into a butt plug?
Where'd it go?
Oh shit, she's doing her hair in between takes. God, my man's is sweating off to the right.
He's got the meat sweats, dude.
He does.
That's what happens when you swallow a whole other person.
That's what happens when you swallow a whole load of bullshit.
Hi, Terry.
Go to the root
The dick root?
of this evil. A perversion? A perversion? Perversion? Death and murder.
Someone's whispering, doing ASMR behind the camera.
Death and murder.
They start showing their slime ASMR.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That would be awesome.
That would be great.
Okay.
Dude, we should be checking on this guy. Is he okay? He looks like he's having a stroke.
He is.
We love you, Terry.
Praying for you.
We're praying for you.
These things
My guy's
that
like,
happen,
oh fuck, dude, I don't feel good.
Yeah, he's like, that was too much work. Oh god, I need to check my blood
God will
pressure.
judge
those who hurt you.
who hurt you.
It's like, get my guy a glass of water. He needs to lie down.
He's grabbing his fucking spleen.
He is, dude. He's probably feeling pain.
Remove
He
Up
is.
in that bitch.
every right. Satan's claim. They have to let me go.
Bob has Terry renounce the sins of her ancestors and break the curses of the demons attacking her. Then he can continue the interrogation.
Nice.
More like the interrogation. How are
Woo!
I'm shocked that there's still 9 minutes left. I thought this was the end. Hopefully we get more fucking stupidness.
I'm sure we will.
I mean, that's guaranteed.
You're under judgment.
You're under arrest.
See what you're doing?
Dude, he really thinks he's Magnum fucking PEE.
Yeah, he does.
So violent is it?
Holy shit.
Jezebel.
This guy in the back's taking it like
Any
it's
of you
PE.
have legal authority.
He is.
Holy shit, he looked like he just ran the fucking mile.
Dude,
Yes or no?
yes or no? Bob Larson thinks he's Magnum P2 Vlogs.
Woo!
Who's chief among you? Who's chief among you? Who's the strong man?
God, their
Who's in control
bellies
of
are
this
about to
operation?
touch.
Who is it?
They really are.
And who are you? What is your name?
Now they are.
People of God.
There's no way their
We
bellies
the
weren't
people of
touching
God
right
agree.
now. Look at that.
Look at that.
They're fucking bouncing off each other.
Oh
Whoa!
my god.
Whoa!
The unstoppable force meets the immovable object.
Woo!
We all agree. We demand that you tell us who you are. Who are you?
She ain't telling, bro.
Not telling.
Oh god.
Is that an acceptable answer?
This is his, this is his Charles Bronson line where he turns around. He's like, "All right, I guess you won't tell. But what about this?" And he brings out the fucking crucifix.
Woo! And he brings out his gun.
And then he brings out his dick.
Yeah!
Just once, I'd love to see him bring out his gun and just shoot the fucking person.
Look at this guy.
Dude, he's like, oh, he's fucking loving it. This guy too. Look at all their mouths. They're going ooh.
Yeah, they're all.
Ooh.
No.
Is that what we commanded?
No.
Okay. This wasn't simple abuse. It wasn't just some nasty parents out of control.
What was it?
This was systematic and purposeful.
God, dude, she's gonna go back and be like, Dad, Bob, the preacher man told me that the only reason you treat me like shit's because our family has demons. I got saved. We can break the generational trauma. And he's gonna be like, shut up, Terry. You've always been a dumb bitch.
Damn.
Lucifer's behind it.
Probably.
Bob finds out Bob finds out from Terry's friends. Jesus, I'm fucking having a stroke. Bob finds out from Terry's friends that her parents, Ron and Linda, recently
See ya,
passed
Ron.
away. Yes.
See ya, Linda.
See ya. Bob has to find out if one of them left a soul tie. A soul tie? That sounds very Wiccan to me. Mm-hmm. Like, are we talking about what are we talking about, Bob? Have you been reading fucking a 13-year-old emo girl's live journal?
I divide soul and spirit according to Hebrews 4:12.
More like Hebrews 4:20.
Whoa.
Ron, Linda, stay out of it. Don't like me, do you, Ron?
I'm gonna refer to you as your dead abusive father's name.
That's kind of fucked up.
It's all fucked up. Bob's a criminal.
Yeah.
He's a criminal.
He will.
He's feeling like a criminal.
Oh, and he needs the paradigm.
Yes or no?
Yes or no?
Stay out of it, Lucifer.
Oh my god.
Stay out of it. I'm talking to Ron. Stay out of it. I'm talking to Ron.
He's in the middle of this fucking, like,
Forgiveness by Christ.
argument with
Yes or no?
fucking Lucifer and Ron.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, cower before the power of Almighty Lucifer and his hellish disciple of chaos, death, and torment.
Meanwhile, my guy is
Ron.
having a literal medical emergency behind him, and they're just ignoring him.
Dude, seriously, he looks like the main characters from Don't Go in the Woods Tonight on Netflix. Go check that out, kids.
She's a fucking knight now.
God, this dude on the right looks like Dexter Jetster from the side profile.
To murder?
And the dude on the left looks like Joey Styles.
Jezebel.
Yeah, dude, the fucking dude on the left looks like he's about to do my taxes.
I know. He looks like Bruce Willis with a shitty toupee.
he kind of does.
We lift the curse. We lift the curse.
We lift the curse.
How many generations, Lucifer?
All right.
Oh yeah.
Look at that smile.
How many generations? You said we lift the curse. How many generations, Lucifer? You know how important that is. How many?
He's like, come on. Like, you know how important this part is. Like, you gotta tell me. Like, come on. It's taking a little long.
Yeah.
We have a room full of people here.
Dude, I figured it out. The
What'd
guy
you
on the
figure out?
right looks like Meatloaf at his fattiest and sweatiest.
Woo! R.I.P. Meatloaf.
Ripple.
Ripple.
How many? Three generations. Look at me, Lucifer.
That's a decent number.
That's a decent number. That ain't no 85.
Yeah. How many?
How many?
With no more right.
Dude, my guy's about to pass out in the background. Look at him.
Oh my god, get my guy an ambulance.
Seriously. Come on, fucking Nintendo, dude. Get Mario on the case, man.
And bow.
He's like, this is the longest I've stood in a long time.
Look at him. He's fucking going into a fucking diabetes-induced
Dude,
coma.
let my guy just go sit in his F-150 and smoke a cigarette.
Literally.
On your knees. On your knees. Terry, make him get on his knees. Terry, you hear me. Make the spirit get on his knees. On your knees, Terry. Force this thing to get on its knees and bow before God and break its pride.
He just wants this lady to get on her knees so he can pretend like she's sucking him off.
Probably.
That's probably it, dude.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at that. He's like, now suck it.
Look, and he holds the mic out.
Like his dick.
Whoa!
This thing out in a second.
His tie is too goddamn long.
It's pretty long.
It's sticking out of the bottom of his fucking suit jacket.
Bow to all our kingdom. Bow to all our kingdom. Look at me, Lucifer. So you go. Now. Now. Two. The.
When we go there, when he's like, now, be like, now, and he's like, two, and then like, your mother's cunt.
Whoa.
That's
I'd
what
love to say some crazy shit to this motherfucker.
Yeah, imagine that, like, Bob, you fucking pedophile.
Oh, I know all about you, Bob.
Yeah, all your sins, the rape, the
Whoa.
Bob,
like,
for the
how many?
record. Yeah, he's like, how many? For the record, by the way, Bob Larson is not a rapist or pedophile.
To our knowledge.
To our knowledge.
But he could be.
I mean, he's creepy enough.
He's definitely fucking getting his mic in there deep enough.
Lord, smite him, go to the pit. Push the blood of Christ against you. Jesus' name, Holy Spirit, fire, push. Go to the pit. Go to the pit now. Go.
God, they're fucking pushing her around. They're gang beating her.
This is fucking LARPing if I've ever seen it.
Dude, this is like, let's beat the crap out of a fucking 50-year-old woman.
That is actually what this is.
Now. Angels, Lord, take him down. Push it out. In Jesus' name.
I like this fucking girl behind the camera.
Yeah, I like the fact that she said push it out.
Yeah, push it out like it's a
like,
fat shit.
Yeah, it's like she's fucking talking, like potty training her 3-year-old. She's like, yeah, push it out.
Yeah, dude.
It's like,
I mean,
whoa.
not to be a dick, but Terry looks like Beth from Dog the Bounty Hunter. Now. And
Now.
she's dead.
Whoa, that bitch died?
Yeah, dude.
When did that happen?
Happened a couple years ago.
Holy shit. What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I gotta look that up.
It happened recently. Google that shit, because I want to know which year, too. But I know it happened recently. Like, in the last few years.
Damn. 2019?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, dude.
How'd she fucking die?
I don't know. She kicked the bucket.
Holy shit. That's fucked up. How's this the first I heard of this?
I don't know. She must not be that big of a star.
Throat cancer.
Damn.
She smoked a lot of cigarettes on that show.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Dog the Bounty Hunter now kind of looks like her anyways. He's getting there. So,
big bad dog.
He's the best.
Bounty hunter.
Okay, just stand here for a second. Just relax. Just relax. Do you know what happened? Your friends will explain it to you later. You had an exorcism. No kidding. Yeah. And you feel like you've been run over by a herd of Alberta moose, huh?
Probably because they're all like fucking drop kicking you.
Literally, they're jumping off the top rope, giving her elbow drops.
People stop. But this
Like
is
you
the
probably
only
feel like we
thing
kicked the shit out of you.
anything else could happen. And Jesus did it. Right?
You probably blacked out because we beat the ever-loving shit out of you.
Literally.
Give her a big hand.
Yeah, I'll give her a big hand right into her fucking face.
Cancel curses, break soul ties, cleanse your ancestry, and cast out demons. Enroll now in the International School of Exorcism and the Advanced Academy of Deliverance. In our new book, Set Your Family Free,
Oh, God.
we
Oh,
teach how
Jesus.
to raise children with purity principles,
Oh,
to
God.
prepare them for adulthood, and how to
Jesus.
break every
Yeah, if I'm going to think about raising children and I'm looking for a book to buy to do such a thing, the last person I'm going to is fucking Bob Larson.
That's your mistake.
What is he going to teach me? How to suck my own dick from the
he's
back
gonna
and look
teach
like
you
an
how to go,
asshole?
How many?
Yeah, he's going to teach me how to go, how many? All right, let's see what's up next here. Oh, yeah, so this is from this is part of a sit-down interview with Bob Larson. I think these people are pro Bob Larson, but I remember him saying something fucking dumb, so we're going to check it out.
Bob Larson saying
I became
something
an
dumb?
exorcist, not by choice, but by calling.
By calling.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it wasn't a deliberate choice to find a new money-making scheme after you got exposed by Fox News, of all people. Remember that? Remember when they were on Fox and they're like, we have the records of your business transactions. What's going on? And he walked away.
That's right.
Yeah, Fox News, of all people, fucked this guy right in his
God.
ass. And I'm
Bob. Oh, sorry. What were you going to say?
I was just gonna see. I bet if Bob Larson was on Tucker Carlson today, Tucker would be on his knees sucking him off.
Tucker Carlson would literally fucking let Bob Larson blow his load all over his fucking eyes.
all over his chin. Actually, he doesn't have one.
But what I was going to say is Bob should email us.
Damn straight he should.
Holy shit. How long has it been?
How long has it been? What?
Since we've been trying to get Bob to email us.
It's probably been like 6 months.
Bob!
Bub, where you at, homie?
Literally, comment. Do something.
Get on fucking Twitter and
Get on
tweet at
Twitter
us.
and tweet at us.
Tweet.
Join our Discord.
Join our Discord.
It's
links in
linked
the chat.
comment. Buy a shirt. We got Sean Sellers. You probably like him.
Yeah, he'd love that.
He'd love it.
The Sean Sellers Richard Ramirez shirt. Let's see what he has to say about when he became an exorcist. The last Bob Larson special we did, we watched a lot of older Bob Larson stuff. We saw a little bit of exorcism. Just because of the scarcity of Bob Larson content, this episode's going to be very exorcism era based. But
That's understandable.
We've got other shit in there for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
I
There he
became
is.
an exorcist, not by choice,
Okay.
but by calling.
Oh.
And it was an evolving way
Scam.
in which I got interested. As a young man out of university, I traveled internationally, and I saw in Eastern cultures a lot of spirit possession ceremonies, and the fact that those kind of cultures are much more open to this. I came back to America wondering,
How can I
possession
put
and
this,
exorcism
relay the
exist in
scam
America?
on to
Back
the
then,
American
there was
people?
Not much talk about this sort of thing. It was about that time that I became a Christian and felt a call to ministry. But even before I went into full-time ministry, people would then start coming to me with problems. As they told me about their problems, demons would begin to speak through their bodies. I recognized this wasn't happening to anyone else, and that there was something special that I'd been gifted with.
What? Okay, well, that was all complete bullshit. Here's what really happened, Bob. You fucking went on tour as a failed rock musician for years. So you released an anti-rock album, which somehow led you to becoming a shitty scam artist, street preacher, huckster, hucking your shit-ass videotapes on a variety of different crap-ass topics, including Satanic Panic. You were riding that wave for a long time. And then once the money train dried up and you got exposed all over the news, your new scam became real-life exorcisms, and it was so ridiculous that a ton of people talked about it, and now you have some sort of second wind as a fucking third-tier scam artist, you whore.
Oh, shit.
I'm sick of this
Many
asshole.
people want to know,
Yeah, let's fuck him in the
what's
ass.
the most dramatic exorcism? And I really can't nail it down to one. After 15,000 documented cases of exorcism, it's
Wow,
hard to
he's
find
fucking
just
done a lot
one.
more since then.
I know.
40,000? So he's done fucking
25,000? Since this doesn't look like that long ago.
No. I mean, it looks like maybe it was like 2-3 years before that last one.
Yeah.
He's cranking them bitches out. Holy shit.
And
Talking
well, actually,
about an authentic fucking... was it like you're halfway through it and he's like, let's hurry this up. I got the next one scheduled in 15 minutes. Like, how many of these a day are you doing? Holy shit.
I'm sure you know, they say the age-old adage of quality over quantity. I'm sure if you do 10 exorcisms in 1 hour, they're not going to be as thorough as 10 exorcisms in 12 years.
Fucking drive-through exorcisms over here.
Literally, I could go to Vegas and just fucking stop by the drive-through exorcism. I can get married, get an exorcism.
You probably can.
Fuck a prostitute and they won't tell anyone. Like, that's what Vegas is all
cool.
about. Smoke in the casino.
But I would say those in which
Let's go to Vegas.
there has
Let's
been
go.
an incredible amount of complex issues.
Come.
I have one particular individual that I've spent more than 50 exorcism sessions with, ranging from 2 to 4 hours.
Jesus, he's fucking running this sucker dry.
He's
50
sucking 'em
exorcism. He's sucking this fucker dry. He's got 50 exorcisms out of one guy. What is that? Like fucking...
No, dude, he's fucking him.
He is fucking him. That's like $12,000.
He's like, I'm fucking this guy like 3 times a week. But I say I'm exercising him so my wife doesn't know.
Yeah, I'm exercising.
Look at
with
him.
my cock, throwing my back out.
Holy shit, yeah.
Look at that nose. I just want to fucking... He looks like an alien. I'm sorry. He's an invader.
The others that come to mind as being unusual are ones in which there's been extreme violence.
Oh, shit.
Which I've been at risk.
Damn, you're a badass.
Watch
Been
out.
thrown across the room a few times.
Thank
I
God.
suppose the instances of
It'd be kind of fun to throw
materializations,
Bob Larson across the room.
Dude, I'll fucking do it for
supernatural
free.
strength
No
stand out in my
exorcism
mind.
needed. I'll pay $600 just to throw him across the room.
I would pay $600 to throw Bob Larson across the room.
I don't even need the fucking exorcism. Me and my demons were friends.
The movie The Devil Inside is the closest that Hollywood has come to getting it right in terms of what a real exorcism is. And it's one of the things I like about
Really?
this
The horror movie where they're fucking blah, 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 and all the demons coming out? You know what movie does it better? Bob Larson likes The Devil Inside, the horror movie. We're learning something strange about this asshole.
Strange.
I thought you spent the entirety of the 80s and early 90s telling us that if you like any horror movies, it's bad.
Because he was watching him and didn't want anyone else to know who he was.
Damn straight. He's like Blaine Bartel.
Literally. Blaine Bartel special coming soon.
Coming soon. Also, Devil Inside can suck my nuts. Exorcist 3 is where it's at. There's a reason it was Dahmer's favorite movie.
From my standpoint, there's a lot of dialogue in which they discuss exorcism, how it happens, and all the ramifications of it. I think the thing that really got me interested was the discussion of the scientific analysis of the dilation of the pupils. You know, it's one of the things that we tell people to watch for when we train them to do an exorcism, and we've trained thousands of people worldwide.
The scientific explanation of the pupils getting bigger in somebody who has demons. Are you sure they're not just walking outside in the light? Like, fuck, Bob.
If you look at their eyes, they change. It's like, well, yeah, dude. Your eyes probably change every time you fucking snort crack.
Dude, oh my god, is this the Gucci store? Because look at how many bags I'm witnessing right before my very eyes.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
Dude, look at those eyes, dude. Give me a second. Let's just look at those.
Those are
Holy
fucked up.
Shit.
Damn, Bob, you got the eyes of a fucking peacock. Jesus. And your forehead's fucking huge, dude. Like, and your hairline's so far back, you look like a Klingon.
Very often, the pupil changes color, but it always dilates. It's a very clear indication of the presence of an evil spirit. And in the movie, they get that down to an exact science, and there's a great...
Oh, I'm sure there's an exact science behind something that isn't scientific. These Christian assholes can never make up their mind. They're like, oh, science is actually wrong. It's a conspiracy. And then they're like, actually, science says that my bullshit is true. It's like, pick one, dipshit.
They got the camera on this woman's eyes as the pupils are dilated. That's not Hollywood. That's real.
It actually is Hollywood, you dumb shit.
There's always a danger of demonic transference. I was actually quite surprised that the subject was brought up in this film because it's something you have to deal with.
He loves the devil inside. What the fuck is wrong with you, Bob? You shouldn't be watching horror movies. You're going straight to hell.
Bad.
It's bad.
Literally going to hell.
He's told us about it
Nothing
thousands
you
of
can do
times.
about it's gonna change
Can I come into you?
Yeah.
Which is pretty absurd.
Wait, when he comes in me? Oh, God. Look at it, and he's even disgusted by coming. He just said he's going to come in me. I gotta rewind that.
Can I come into you? Which is pretty
Oh my God!
But they will say, well, can I go into that person over there, or can I go somewhere else?
Holy shit, he's a sexual deviant. He's going into everybody. He's coming, he's fucking, he's shitting.
Fucking and coming and shitting and
pissing.
Under the circumstances that we tell you to leave. Because sometimes they try to jump out early, so to speak, and get into somebody else. And if there's a willing recipient somewhere nearby, it can be a very dangerous thing.
You guys cut him off.
When you speak of the viewpoint that the church has in exorcism, you have to distinguish between the Roman Catholic Church and Protestant churches, or those of non-liturgical persuasion. Now, the Roman Catholic...
If you have to distinguish between the rules of each church, which a religion and the rules of their place of worship, I assume, are going to come from their religious texts, but they're all different but involving the same guy, how are you going to claim that you're speaking the gospel if the gospel is not even able to be spoken about without caveats and interpretation? The fact that you have to interpret the Bible is bullshit.
Preach.
If it's truth, if it's God, it should tell you, this is the deal. And it actually does. But none of them want to hear that because the deal, 90% of the time, is fucked up and barbaric. So they change it because they're assholes. And half of them are even different translations. I'm sorry, I don't believe that fucking Bob Larson can fucking read, write, and speak Hebrew.
Church has an official position that basically says it's rare, not at all common, seldom seen. I disagree strongly with that. From my perspective, as a non-Catholic Protestant exorcist, it's quite common. It happens all the time. With me, virtually 7 days a week, I am doing exorcisms and I cannot meet the need.
Yeah, it seems
Now,
that way, dude.
I think
Wait,
we should
he's
say that
done
some
fucking
people-
like 90,000 exorcisms by this point.
Yeah, he's doing 25 extra thousand exorcisms every year.
It's like I happen to do 23 exorcisms a minute.
Yeah, today I just got off my fucking 1,000th one.
It's not adequately equipped to meet the need and knows that, or it may genuinely believe that. I can tell you that priests in the Catholic Church that I have talked with know that it's not rare and it's not common. But at least they acknowledge the existence of it, and the Pope himself has said there needs to be.
And the
an
Pope himself has
exorcist in every
said.
diocese.
Yeah, and the Pope himself has said, oh, I'm sorry, the Pope of the Catholic Church, you Protestant dick. Also, look at him. He's looking at the ice cream truck right now, and it's not for the fucking sweets. Look at him.
Oh, shit.
One of the things I like about the film The Devil Inside is it juxtaposes.
He can't stop talking about this horror movie.
Like,
argument
one
of,
thing I like
is
about
it
the devil
supernatural or is
inside
it psychological?
is when
And
he's
they get
inside me.
Yeah, one thing I like about the devil inside is when his cock is inside my ass.
into that.
Damn.
And
He's into that. He
that's
just
the
said.
reality of what
He is
you
into
deal
that.
with in every single exorcism. The truth is, it's not hard to tell the difference. Now, when we train people to be exorcists, we teach them about dissociative identity disorder, borderline, psychosis.
We teach them about real mental illnesses.
We teach them about shitting their pants,
Sucking dick,
sucking
eating
dick,
cock,
eating shit,
fucking,
pissing,
sucking, shitting, pissing.
getting your balls ripped off,
Getting your balls licked by Satan's whores.
Satan fucking eating your shit.
Is Satan eating your ass, sucking you off, having a blast.
Schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, and a number of mental health issues so that
Yeah.
they know the symptoms to look for.
I
And
know
going
those
into an
symptoms.
exorcism, normally we profile the person very carefully. So, for example, if somebody says, I'm certified schizophrenic, here are the
yeah.
medications that I'm on, I'm under the treatment of a therapist.
I usually realize, oh fuck, this is like shooting fish in a barrel.
And they don't need an exorcism. They obviously have a mental health issue.
True.
But sometimes going into it, we just don't know. They haven't seen a therapist. But it's not hard to tell the difference. And the real key is this. Back to the movie. The eyes.
Dude, this guy's just telling
And I
me
tell
about a
people-
shitty movie.
Literally, is this... I gotta say, this is the weirdest marketing ploy I've ever heard of. Let's
Literally.
get Bob Larson to talk about how much he fucking loves The Devil Inside. He
like,
can't get
what?
enough of it.
I don't think I need that from my guy who's trying to fucking tell me about Jesus as if it's like a real thing. Like, as if all this shit's real. And he's like, well, if you look at this movie. Like, movie? That's fiction, dude. Literally.
Well, he does his fiction too, though, so that's
Well,
probably
that's true.
That's probably
but
what he
he's
gets
trying
off.
to convince me that his fiction's real.
Apparently, he's trying to convince us that that fiction is real too.
God damn.
The Devil Inside. God, Bob, why can't you just admit you like a horror movie? You have to make up a whole fake religion.
It's like, well, it's real. Yeah, seriously. Dude, I'm going to make a whole one about the blob now. Be like, this is my religion about the blob. If you look at it, yeah, they got the fact that he fucking rolls and, like, absorbs people. Right. If you look at that, that's how it happens in real life.
Yeah, that's when you see somebody's pupils dilate, you know they have the blob in them.
Yeah, dude. Holy shit.
People, once you've done an actual exorcism and you've looked into the heart of
That's an oxymoron, by the way, once you've done an actual exorcism.
hell,
That's
stared
fair.
into the face,
Go watch Beyond the Door and tell me about a fucking good movie about exorcisms. Oh, it's an Exorcist ripoff Italian movie with bad dubbing, and there's certain scenes that cut fucking in between seconds and lines of dialogue, and there's a whole ass 3 minutes where there's no sound at all.
Thank God.
Yeah, Devil Inside can eat shit compared to Beyond the Door, because that movie's fucking awesome. You know, there's some fucked up shitty movies where it's all about the moments, right? I can watch 10 minutes of Devil Inside and watch 10 minutes of Beyond the Door.
Yeah.
And those 10 minutes of Devil Inside might even be more entertaining, more fast-paced, more, like, it grasps my attention more right away. But if I'm about to watch an hour and a half of Devil Inside and an hour and a half of Beyond the Door, within the first 20 minutes of Beyond the Door, I'm going to get a moment that's 1,000 times better than the entirety of Devil Inside.
Fair enough.
And that's why old movies are better.
Old movies are better.
Face of real evil. There's something we call that look.
That
You'll
dick
never
shit.
forget it.
You'll never forget that shit you took. All right, let's go on to our next one here, probably before we go on break.
Sounds good.
We're going to listen to a little bit of his radio show.
Sweet. I ordered food, so I say when the food gets here,
Yeah.
that's when we fucking hit it.
That's when we'll take a break. Let's, why don't we just skip forward here? Because I know there's some intro bullshit, and I don't really have any timestamps, so let's just check it out.
Nobody got time for shit.
He won't listen to me.
Yes, he just heard you. It's gonna be okay, Susie.
Why do I feel so left out?
You feel left out because you've been abused?
I feel like I'm...
Susie?
Yeah.
So was Jesus. They spit on him. They beat him. They slapped him.
Oh,
they
God.
It's like they fucked him. They fucking beat him. They fucking shit on him. They
fucked
fucking
him.
murdered him. Literally. It's in the book. So that's probably what they'll do to you.
That is probably what they'll do.
So, you know.
Yeah, the only context I have from this is his youth call-in show.
Oh, thank God.
So, you know, I don't really want to hear Susie cry. Let's hear something else, shall we?
Let's listen to fucking Joanne crying. Instead.
Yeah.
A different part of the whole country?
Yes. Jessica, come here.
You got your hands full. Susie, I'm dumbfounded. I'm just absolutely dumbfounded. I can't. Isn't that a miracle that your mother was listening?
Yes.
I'm coming to you today in a way that I never.
Well, Susie fucking is possessed because she just totally changed character.
She's like, yes.
Have before. I'm going to be saying some things you've never heard me say.
Oh shit! Like
I want to
fuck.
talk about some things.
Oh
Dude,
shit!
I love
that are
I could
critical to
hear
this
Bob
ministry.
Larson go, fuck.
I am not live at the microphone today.
Or are you?
For the first time in nearly 3 years, I'm trying to get away from the microphone for a few days to get some rest.
Wow.
It's been a time of relaxation that I have needed for a long time, and I've needed it very desperately.
I'm sure it has, as you've pre-recorded this.
He probably pre-recorded everything, honestly.
That's fair.
It's been one of the most stressful years I have ever had.
Yeah, 1989 was really tough on Bob Larson.
yeah.
It's like, it's stressful, fucking, I got fucking ruined by Fox News.
I mean, look at him. He looks like he's having it rough right here.
He's having it bad.
Well,
yeah, dude, he looks how he does now.
This is when he first started getting his rosacea / fucking psoriasis attack.
And
how many?
I've been ordered to take a rest and
He's
take
been
some time
ordered
away from this
to take a
microphone.
rest.
He's been ordered by the boss.
To do that, I need your help.
He's smoking a joint.
The
He's like,
vision alive.
To do
Without
that.
you, the vision of this ministry will die. No one else in broadcasting, religious or secular, has to face the kind of pressures I do every day.
I'm sure they
There
don't,
isn't
Bob.
another person in this country who hosts a live 2-hour daytime talk show that deliberately confronts those in opposition to its message.
Oh, you're a fucking crying ass, whiny ass baby. You get on here for fucking years. This is your whole fucking scheme. Oh, I'm televangelist preacher guy. I'm gonna get on the fucking radio and talk to people and debate with these assholes. I saw you talking to the fucking guys from death metal band Ashra, and you were a fucking cocky, up your own ass prick idiot. And you love doing that. You love the controversy. You love the fucking crap. You just like being a mean asshole and taking money away from these chumps. So now you're gonna come on here and you're gonna give us the crying, whining ass, I get on here every day and debate people who are firmly against what my show is about. It's like, no shit. That's the entire reason you set up this fucking garbage ass program. And now you're gonna get on here and give these people a sob story so they hopefully fucking give you more money and tune back in again. Shut your damn mouth, you fucking little bitch.
It's not an easy thing to do, you know. You may not realize it, but that radio preacher you hear in that half-hour program sounds pretty good because the broadcast is so heavily edited. There might be as many as 50 to 100 edits in 1/2 hour.
I thought you said you were live every week.
That's a good point. For 2 hours?
For 2 hours!
Yeah, he did just say that.
What a fucking dipshit.
What a fucking prick.
Cockhead.
I'm on for 2. No edits.
No edits, my ass.
The rest of them, well, if they make a blooper or they say something that isn't quite right, or something that needs to sound better, it can be taken care of. With me, there's no such forgiveness. I get judged on the basis of what I say, how I
I'm
say
sure
it, the heat of the moment.
there was other people doing the exact same shit as Bob Larson in 1989 when radio was still pretty popular.
Yeah.
And there was preachers fucking popping out the wazoo, dude. Like, it was like fucking, there's so much, like, we're talking like late 80s. That's when everyone was doing fucking televangelist bullshit.
Literally.
That's like the time period for it.
That is the time period for it.
So, like, Bob, maybe stop feeling so sorry for yourself that you're stealing from people. Dude, and fucking get on with the fucking show. Like, I don't fucking know what you want from me. Like, if you want to take a fucking break, fine. But you don't have to make me feel bad about it because you have to do your talk show. That'd be like if I got on the fucking Messed Up podcast and was like, oh, fuck, man, sorry we weren't on this last week, but I really need some rest and relaxation. You don't know how hard it is watching fucking Bob Larson videos all fucking day and fucking drinking and fucking smoking pumpkin. It's so hard. And maybe if you knew that, no one else does that. You know, no one gets on a podcast and fucking smokes and drinks and watches Bob Larson videos. And I think that's really the problem with the country. Is that people don't do that anymore. But it's really weighing on me. It's hard that I'm the only person who fucking does this shit. So that's why we took the fucking break.
I know.
That'd make me look like a fucking piss boy.
Oh, God.
Fucking lame-ass motherfucker. Fucking looking like you're fucking looking 2023 in 1989. And not in a good way.
Yeah, the year of his age is 2023.
Yeah, dude. Seriously.
Dude, I mean, I love this, actually. I thought it was just going to be him. When I skimmed through it, I only pulled it because we knew he had a radio show. In the first special, we talked about pulling clips from it. But I didn't have time to sift through all the clips, so I just grabbed something. I assumed it was just going to be him talking to just people who already agree with him and be some bullshit. But I want the debates. That sounds awesome. I'm sure there'll be some in here. And the one thing I wasn't expecting was this simultaneously self-righteous / self-pitying, pathetic fucking appeal to sympathy. Like, God, everybody talks about Christians having a persecution complex. I've seen your fucking exorcisms. You think you're goddamn Dirty Harry. You think you're Charles Bronson.
Seriously.
But you're going to get on here and be like, you guys, it's just so hard. God, I got to hear more of this garbage.
And when I'm under attack, there is no way to undo what's been done. That creates incredible pressure.
Does it?
In addition to that, we have a very unique audience. And I've got some very unique open.
Whoa.
They will begin to tell every single station who calls and who cares and who makes a pledge to keep this broadcast on the air. And from that, we will be making decisions about where this ministry goes on your station.
He's asking for money. That's what this is. He's begging for fucking money from people.
Ain't that typical
Dude, this is like before e-begging was a thing. Bob Larson was honestly made for the internet. And I know that because he's doing all the shitty YouTube villain tropes before it was YouTube villainy. And he's got a YouTube channel now where he makes these shitty videos. He fits right the fuck in. Like, and you know what else? He's removed a shitload of stuff on the internet that was shitty about him that made him look like a fucking buffoon. I'm surprised the Fox 2006 clip is still up because I found evidence of tons of clips of Bob Larson on YouTube from all sorts of shows getting exposed, getting his ass handed to him, and almost none of them are on YouTube anymore. I found playlists that were like Bob Larson gets roasted, and you open it, and there's one video, and it says 18 videos are unavailable. So you know he's striking the shit down.
Damn, dude. Bob, email us.
Dude, Bob, fist fight us.
Yeah, dude, fist us.
1989.
His face looks like he wants to fist us.
Not today. If you want to keep me on your station, the Communicator Club line is not open, but you can write me at Box 36A.
Write
Denver,
us
Colorado,
at Messed Up
80226.
Podcast on Twitter.
Cast your vote to keep me on your station. If you'll join the Communicator Club, I want to share with you a dynamite book. It's
a diamond in the rough!
Published by Zondervan. Actual
published by Donovan?
I'd get a book published by Donovan. That sounds cool.
The book explains how people are actually inducted into Satan worship.
Woo! A book by Donovan about how to get inducted into Satan worship?
Yeah,
sign me up!
A book by Donovan on how to get inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Today you become a charter member or a champion.
It's just one page. It says you don't.
More to help us behind the scenes, or that critical gift.
He's not in it, huh?
I've put together.
I don't think so.
What my staff has called the best.
You should look that up. If he is. He should be.
He should be.
But there's no way. I feel like he gets passed up.
Yeah, that's true.
This past year, Satan, Sex, and Rock and Roll, Doctrines of Demons, New Age Cults, and Mormon Magic. On top of that, two of my best
they got a
books,
page about him.
Strange Cults.
Oh, he was inducted in 2012.
Oh, wow. Thank God.
Seriously.
Plus,
I was about to fucking throw fists like I usually do at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame for being utter bullshit.
Yeah, I agree. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is some bullshit. Also, I'd also like to mention that...
oh shit, Yuri's approaching with my order, but please mention.
I'd just like to mention, notice how his voice changed. When he's doing sympathy, he's like, you guys, I just have it really rough. And then when he starts trying to huck his bullshit and make money, he's like, and also my dynamite book. You can buy my crap. I mean, he's like, you guys, I feel so bad, but let me tell you about ways that you can give me money. You know, that's the only thing I care about. Now I'm shit-eating, grinning from ear to ear.
Mm-hmm. Look at him. He's doing it right there.
He looks like fucking Frankenstein.
He is.
His forehead's as big as his face.
Holy shit.
And he's got chimp ears.
He's got fucking... Dude, his ears were big back then.
Dude, I know. He could fucking jump off a building and open them up and glide down like a fucking flying squirrel. Literally. We'll listen to another 3 to 8 minutes of this and then
rock.
Move
book
on.
I wrote especially for parents to deal with the problem of rock music in the home. And on top of that, for your gift of 11156, I have chosen to share with you two of the top-selling Christian albums in America right now. Phil Keaggy's Sunday's Child and On Fire, the latest by Petra.
Shit.
Those all sound terrible.
If you'll...
Is your man's here?
Yeah.
All right, guys. We're going to take a quick fucking break. When we come back, we might, I don't know, we might want to listen to more of that. That's entertaining.
Yeah, I'll listen to more of that shit.
Yes.
I just need to get some food in my body. Oh, fuck.
Oh, Jesus. We're fucking freezing.
Oh, shit. Ain't that the way?
Jesus, we're still fucking streaming. We're not even on fucking break yet.
making me hard. They're making me hard. No, why you? You're making me blue. You're making me blue. I knew how to play it right. Practice my guitar every night. And now I'm seeing it through. I've become rich and famous. You haven't got a clue. Cars and guitars, they're making me hard. They're making me hard. You, oh no, you, I don't care at all. Don't care at all.
My life, I've seen skies, always asking myself why. Laid away in my brain, something's growing, I can't say. Take this cloud upside down, gonna blow it all up now. In my grave, for my sake, something I can never take. Hold it. other ways. All my wings fade away, have to fly another day. Holding on, time is gone, something else is very wrong. Like it, living, silver sun, golden love, second one.
Oh! What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? Smoking. Alright, guys. Let's get right the
penis.
I'm smoking penis, bitch. Let's get into a little bit more of this interview radio garbage.
Write me today, box 36A, Denver 80236.
The Bob Larson
Once again,
Cry Fest.
You'll get those 4 cassettes and a beautiful album: Satan, Sex, and Rock and Roll, Doctors and Demons, New Age Cults, Mormon Magic.
Holy shit, those all sound awesome.
Strange Cults in America, and Your Kids and Rock, plus the 2 hottest albums in the country right now: Phil Keagy's Sunday's Child and Petrick.
Dude, he went straight from a fucking pity party to an ad.
If we're going to keep the vision alive,
oh, here he goes.
I must have some of you who will do more than that, and I'm calling on you to make a year-end gift.
Oh.
For some of you, it'll be the last time you'll be able to get a tax-deductible gift in. In fact, there are only 4 days left you can do that until.
Oh, because you're donating it to the church. Wonderful scam you've got going, Bob.
And share 22312 to underwrite 4 hours of airtime to keep this vision alive for the coming year. I want to send you something unprecedented, a brand new video
Dildo.
cassette about me and this ministry called Bob Larson Uncensored.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
You don't hear much about my private life in the show. You will in this tape.
Damn.
You don't hear much about my personal opinions and views regarding the church and Christianity.
What the fuck are you talking about? That's all your show is.
You'll see me live.
Oh, goddamn.
That
ain't that the fucking truth,
like
though.
behind the scenes, off the mic, that I've never, ever allowed before. I really bare my soul.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Fuck this guy.
This fake bitch. You don't have a soul to bear.
Music, all that for
True that.
111.56. And if you can
All that at
311.69. I'm going
311.69.
to throw in, just for those of you who'll do that, it's never been seen before, never offered before. I've never done a tape on me in this ministry. I've never bared my soul like this before. It's called Bob Larson Uncensored.
Okay, we gotta get our hands on that somehow. One way or another, I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna suck it, suck it, suck it, suck.
And you need to tell me what station you listen to so we can count your call. And I'll know you want to keep me on your station. Again, the Communicator Club line is not open today, but you can write me at Box 36A, Denver, Colorado, 80236. Please, put that letter in the mail, mail that check today, and
mail that shit today.
He's like, please, give me all your money.
Nationwide, 1-800-821-TALK. In Colorado, 980-6555. Alaska, 800-821-TALK. Canada, call collect, 303-980-6555.
And you gotta pay just a call.
Wow.
Well, I feel like I'm in a hold right now.
On the line, Jason, you've been waiting.
Jason.
Hi, Jason.
I think what you're doing for the teens in America today,
Yeah?
I just want to let you know I think it's a wonderful thing.
How old are you?
11.
You're going to be a teenager someday real soon, huh?
Whoa! Oh my god, whoa, hey, Bob! Lay off the kid, he's underage!
Holy shit, that's what he likes about him, dude.
That's true, though! God damn, it can't get creepier than that. Also, what in the actual fuck? He just complained and bitched and moaned about people calling in who are anti everything that has to do with this program. And that was sandwiched in between two calls of people coming to him for advice and telling him that he's great.
That's true.
Like, fuck this guy. He's a cock.
No.
He's a cop.
No, why?
He's a cop with that lady. He's like, you're under arrest.
It's going to make it a lot easier.
You better believe it will. I want to thank you, Jason, for taking time to call and give me that word of encouragement.
Well, and yeah, I just want to let you know, too, that I used to listen to rock music like Kiss and all those guys.
Woo!
But now my sister, she turned me on to Petra and Carmen.
Carmen!
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Carmen.
Dude, that's what I gotta
And
start
it's
doing.
Witch's invitation.
Yeah, dude, I gotta take fucking Hotter Than Hell. Throw that bitch out the
See
window. Rock and Roll Over. Put that shit in the trash.
Bye.
Fucking Love Gun. Stomp on it with a shitty boot.
I could do that.
And I gotta get my hands on some fucking Witch's
Carmen.
Invitation.
Yeah, it's a fucking Witch's invitation.
That's neat, Jason. I tell you what, I'd like to turn some more kids on to Petra.
Oh my god, he wants to turn more kids on!
Grab us on your line.
Hey, Bob, how are you doing?
Fine.
Just good, good. Glad to talk to you. I just thought I'd give you a call down here from Charlotte and tell you what a fantastic job you're doing.
Oh, God.
The gals that I talk to and everything, boy, we just love them so much, and you.
Well, thanks, Brad.
It's just,
What?
just been a ministry to me. I mean, I've been listening to your show. I'm a real new listener, and I really didn't know too much about you. And so I've been doing a little bit of listening and researching, and I tell you, the Spirit of the Lord is just going through your ministry day by day, and you're reaching people and just touching their hearts.
God, you ever think Jesus is sick of all these fuckers name dropping him?
We got Frank on the line.
Probably.
California. Frank's
I'm
on the
just
line.
sick of these motherfuckers.
Yeah,
I'd be like, fucking this, you're the 1800th kid. I'd be like, you're the 1800th kid telling me about fucking Bob Larson. I don't know him. All right.
Who the fuck is Bob Larson?
Yeah.
Oh, that singer.
I give you credit for that, but I do object to you mixing.
It's like he's going to hell. What are you talking about?
Psychology. I do object with that. To
Oh
that.
shit! This guy's got a good point. Hold on.
To help. Yeah, I listened to you help some of these kids out.
Yeah.
I can give you credit for that, but I do object to you mixing religion with psychology. I do object to that.
Mixing religion with psychology?
Yes.
Psychology.
I don't know where you're coming from. I don't know what your problem is.
I have no.
See, Bob Larson's such a bitch ass prick.
He's a bitch ass.
He goes on this rant about how it's so hard and blah blah. This guy gives Bob Larson enough credit that he's helping anybody, which he isn't. So he's already sucking his dick. All he says is, I don't really agree, the most respectful way possible. I don't necessarily agree with you mixing religion and psychology. And Bob has a fucking bitch fit on him. I don't even know what you're talking about. That's dumb. That makes no sense. You know nothing. It's like, Bob, Jesus, he asked you a real ass question and this is how you're gonna act? You're a fucking bully who also plays the fucking sympathy card. You're a real toxic
Seriously,
piece
Bob
of
is
fucking
a man
trash.
Child.
Not only is he a man-child, but he's a child molester. Not really.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
Problem. I just said I object to the fact that you're support.
And the guy's still being respectful. Good God. Dude, I thought Talk Back with Bob Larson was going to be bullshit, but I'm having a fucking blast. This is the good shit right here.
The shit!
From a pseudo-psychology.
Damn.
Well, what are you upset about? The religion or the psychology?
I said I object.
Well, which is
Oh!
the religion or the
He
psychology?
got his ass with that one. He's like, I'm not upset. I just said I object to it.
Yeah, it's like, Bob, you're the one who's upset. He's projecting.
Seriously. He's projecting. Which
Well,
is usually what he does.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, every...
How many?
How many? We need that on the soundboard, I think, by this point. But every toxic trait someone could have, and I don't mean like, my toxic trait is that I just forgive people too much. It's like, okay, that's not a toxic trait. You're sucking your own dick under the guise of having a toxic trait.
That's just called having empathy.
Yeah, but to say that that's your toxic trait that you can't think of any indicates narcissism, which probably means that you're very toxic. Mm-hmm. That's a side rant about Facebook memes, all right? Mm-hmm. But the point is...
Yes. The point is...
I can't even remember what the fucking point was.
Goddamn! Play that shit.
Religion aspect.
That's the problem. You don't mind me being a psychologist, but you don't want me being a religionist.
Well, the fact is what these people need is they need some good psychological help, and you are obviously helping them out in these ways.
All right, and we get them good psychological help, and we get them to counselors, and we get them to therapists who are trained in knowing how to handle their situations. Good professional people, but at the same time, they not only have emotional and dysfunctional difficulties of the mind, but they also have a condition of the spirit the Bible calls sin. Now, when I see a 19-year-old young girl like Kelly, I not only want her off the streets, I not only want her not selling her body anymore, I not only want her to understand.
If you really don't want her to do that, then the first step shouldn't be shaming her further than her own internal shame.
Yeah, I agree.
Like... That's not the way to do it. Like, people talk about tough love. Tough love is a 100% guaranteed way to ensure that you help no one.
True.
Right? That it's because of a dysfunctional relationship with her parents and the lack of love and this seeking for love in all the wrong places that she ended up where she is, that she also needs to know she's forgiven and restored and cleaned up by Jesus Christ and washed and pure.
It's such a backwards... Like, this is the kind of gaslighting that religion leads to, at least organized religion. I'm a fan of many religions, including Christianity to a certain extent. But when shit gets like this, it's another sign to just gaslight and confuse the fuck out of someone until they don't know which way is up or down. Oh, I'm just telling her that Jesus forgives her so she can get her life back together. But first I'm going to tell her how everything she's doing is sinful and she's going to hell. But she can go to heaven if Jesus forgives her. That's gaslighting. That's manipulative wording into fucking your mind up into a certain ideal by preying on that guilt and not taking it away so someone can get actual help. Because 90% of people who turn specifically solely to religion to help them with their problems either return or never stop doing their problems in the first place. I forgot my point again, but I think I said enough.
I think so.
What's wrong with that?
Well, it's nothing if you believe in a religious background.
Well, I do, and if I didn't, I wouldn't be here.
Well, I'm saying if these people call and they need the help, and you help them out, more power to you. In the respect that you got the girl off the street, that's a plus on your side. But the religious aspect shouldn't have anything to do with it.
You don't want people forgiven.
They're only forgiven if they think they have to answer to a quote unquote God.
That's true. The only other way they're gonna be forgiven is through the power of themselves, not some sky deity, their own personal power.
Yeah.
Forgive themselves enough to get themselves some help so they can stop doing the actions that the people who don't forgive them now for whatever they did are not going to forgive them for if they keep doing the same shit.
Ain't that some shit?
There's an old phrase that's like I forget exactly how it goes, but it's something like once a person runs out of people who want to talk to them, they start talking to God.
No such thing as evil in your system of thought?
In my system
There's an
of
old
thought, there's right and
phrase.
there's wrong.
From this old song. Where CeeLo Green goes, what'll it take to break?
You're a diamond in the rough.
And he also goes, ain't that some shit?
He does. He also says, but you have got to win.
He does say that.
He also says, everybody is.
Generally, you're wrong yourself and somebody else.
Everybody is.
I gotta hear more. This is what I want to hear more of.
Yeah.
Bob Larson has taken an aversion to interacting with backlash because he's too much of a pussy to bear it, and he just wants all the good things to happen.
True.
He used to thrive on this shit, and it was probably because there was enough people statistically in the population that agreed with him, so he felt high and fucking mighty taking on these fucking assholes. But then all of America, not all of America obviously, but the percentage of Americans who are assholes as opposed to dumbass Christians rose, so now he can't gain popularity like that, so he can only gain popularity with his other shit and sucking in idiots as well as really devout idiots, and fucking taking away all the shit before, because he can amass a larger population of stupid people by not engaging with people who disagree with him. But if those people saw anybody disagree with him, they'd realize they're idiots. So he hides it. Like this Bob Larson, he was still a pinprick, needle-nosed, fucking pussy-ass piece of shit. But at least he had the fucking...
Tits?
At least he had the tits to talk to people.
Quote unquote God.
Is there no such thing as evil in your system of thought?
In my system of thought, there's right and there's wrong.
And whom do we wrong when we do wrong?
Generally, you're wrong yourself and somebody else.
Fucking, yeah, that's true. This guy sounds like kind of an idiot, but he's got 10% more brain cells than Bob Larson.
Yeah.
I love this. See, this is the good shit. I love the debates.
Yeah.
Like Bob Larson's sitting there telling me about, in Isaiah 3:24 it says you can't sell your soul to the devil because cock fuck. This is what I want to hear. Somebody get this asshole on his toes. Let's see him fucking toe dance.
I'd love to do it myself, man.
I would too. Email us.
No external deity.
No.
No one to whom we're morally accountable. When you died, where are you going?
Oh, when I die, I'm dead.
Got his ass.
That's it.
To the maggots you came from and to the maggots you return.
That's the way the ball bounces.
Damn! I kind of love this guy.
He's good. This guy's awesome. Notice that every time we watch someone we hate, and then we watch them get into hot water with someone else, the other person's always right. And it's always cool.
I love it. I love that he's just like, that's the way the ball bounces. What a response.
Literally, it's like he sounds a lot less afraid of death than you guys.
He's like, I don't really care.
Yeah, he's like,
I'm gonna fucking die.
Yeah, Bob Larson's like, where will you be? Where will you be when you die? And he's like, I'll probably be pretty fucking dead.
Straight up. King.
Hank, that the reason I'm on the air helping these kids is, number one, Bible-believing Christians believe in what we're doing and support us. And if it weren't for Christians supporting us, I wouldn't even be here to give them any kind of help in the first place.
He's confirming what I said about the only reason he had the fucking illusion of balls to talk to people is because more people agreed with him statistically in the population. He's confirming that right now. He's like, the only reason I do this because there's so many Christians who already believe with me. You're a fucking coward. You would have been in a Greek fucking story who wants to kill the fucking lead gladiator, and then he becomes emperor after winning the war and stabs your ass with a trident.
Nice.
It's Christian compassion that supports this ministry. And secondly, if I didn't have a commitment to Jesus Christ, I'd be hanging out a shingle somewhere and helping people one-to-one in a psychiatrist's
fucking
office.
going to the doctor about his shingles.
Yeah. What the hell does he mean hanging out in shingles somewhere? Like,
fucking shingling a roof somewhere.
Yeah, like...
It's like, if I didn't do all this shit, I'd be fucking doing manual labor.
What kind of, like, slavery comparison is this? I feel like if you're a good person, it'll be much more emotionally, mentally rewarding to have a position in mental health facilities, official mental health facilities, helping actual human beings get real life help and seeing the transformation in their character from a broken person to a semi-healed one, at least one who can cope and is on the way to healing. That would give me a lot more credit than snake oil peddling, manipulating, taking money from, and also hiding behind a huge core group of people who will never figure out their issues. And you must know that, because if you're smart enough to set up multiple scams to get money from them, then you're smart enough to know that they're idiots.
True.
So fuck Bob Larson. I hate him.
Bob Larson.
Instead of being here on nationwide radio, I'm here because of Jesus. Take away Jesus, there's no help for these kids, period. I'm not even here.
Well, you got a point. You know, the people that are supporting are obviously the people you speak of. But what I'm saying is this: their primary concern should be the well-being of the individuals that you proclaim you want to help.
And it is.
All right, that's fine. Now, that should be the number one goal. Now, as far as after they're being helped, after you get the girl off the street initially, or after you help someone out initially, then if they would, after that point, they want to continue and speak to you of religious beliefs, then that's a different story. I mean, fine.
Oh, you think I'm taking advantage of them in a vulnerable moment?
Exactly.
George
That's what he's doing. Also, the guy didn't even really say that. He was like, he didn't say that at all. Actually, now that I think about it, he was like, you can talk to them about God. He's like, I'm just saying you should give them some real mental, emotional, and physical help themselves, which is kind of what I said earlier, which is get these people real-ass help, and if they come to religion through their 10, 12-step program, but their main goal is the 12-step program, and they want to call into Bob Larson because they want to discuss theology, that's fucking fine. But to keep them on that fucking tailcoat and swing them around and fuck them for everything they're worth is not fine. And he says that, which is a real point. And then Bob Larson out of nowhere goes, you think I'm manipulating these people and taking advantage of them. So he's too dumb to understand the guy's point, and he just blatantly told us that he knows what he's doing, because the guy didn't say that. That actually is what you're doing also, though.
It is what he's doing. Fucking Bob Larson is fucking taking everyone for what they're worth and fucking squeezing out every fucking penny he can from anyone who would be willing to give him a cent.
Yeah, literally. I think they call that a self-report, is what he just did.
Seriously.
McClintock,
Projecting
station manager
again,
of WMQM,
Yes.
Nashville, Tennessee.
So many times we see people with problems, and there's not really a whole lot that we can do, and it's very reassuring to know that there is a program that I can point to.
Oh, this is a new dumbass.
Say, this is something you need to hear. This is something you need to take into consideration.
Man, I
And
miss
might
the
even
old
give
guy
them a
who was
call.
fucking like roasting his ass.
As you know, today is
I
a
do too.
holiday. I am not at the microphone. I'm getting a much-needed rest.
Oh my
But today,
god.
As I've made it plain to you earlier, we face a critical time in this ministry. It's the end of the year, and we are going
Oh,
to be
Lord.
evaluating in just
This
a few days
fucking
where
radio
we
show
go
is-
in 1989. And
This
we are going to begin counting
fucking
the
radio
calls
show
and the responses
is
from
70%
our
advertisement,
listeners to see what stations we
20% getting his dick
which
sucked
we
by
should
people who
cancel.
already
Because
love him,
quite frankly, during
and
this
10%
past year,
actually
listen to
talking to
this,
someone with
we not only
actual
had to cancel
points.
20 stations,
Fucking
we were only
30,000%
able to cover the
him
airtime costs
crying
on
like a bitch.
24% of our stations. And by the way, if your station is
like,
a
no one
non-commercial
fucking likes
station,
me.
that doesn't mean
It's
it
like,
doesn't
maybe
cost
it's
us
because
anything
you
for the
take
airtime.
advantage
we
of
make
people.
periodic gifts
Yeah,
throughout
literally.
the year to non-commercial stations
Not really
too.
anything about your religion.
Now we can't
It's about
continue.
The mask
Needing
that
the
you fucking use your religion as a means to get money off of people who are going through real life problems.
Damn
It's
straight.
fucked up.
It is.
Costs on only 24% of our stations. I need your help. And beginning today, we start a countdown.
Hell yeah.
And we're going to be counting your calls in the Communicator Club line. They're not open today, but I'll count your letter if you ask me to. And you give me the call letters of your station, and you'll write me today. Now, I have a brand new gift package for you. I call it Keep the Vision Alive. Because
Okay, I'm going to start trying to fast forward through his ad.
against this insidious and set messages, the most popular. It's called Your that gift of 111.50. First, it's called Bob.
Bob.
Your letter today will count.
Tell America what's on your mind. At 15,
Jesus.
just a coincidence?
Where's the
Bob
fucking
continued in
content?
1989.
You don't get any.
Too judgmental on the movies.
On the movies?
Oh shit, this is another idiot calling with a valid point.
Rain changing over to snow toward morning. And we'll have a good chance for
Oh, the
Tuesday
weather.
morning
Great.
snowfall.
Just what we needed.
Tuesday should be partly cloudy, especially in the afternoon, with temperatures holding in the 20s.
Nowadays the weather would be like, it's another sunny day outside, and they say that climate change is real.
Nice.
That's what it would be.
Joe, Ankeny, Iowa. What's on your mind today, Joe?
I think you're being a little too judgmental on the movies.
On the movies? Like what?
Give him 30 years, he's gonna fucking love The
That's
Devil
true.
Inside.
Roger Rabbit.
Roger Rabbit.
That's a good movie.
That's a fucking fantastic movie, you know what?
Yeah.
Like, that movie's... Obviously, that movie was a huge hit, right?
Yeah.
Like, everybody knew about that movie, so it couldn't have possibly been underrated because it was so famous.
Yeah.
But nowadays, with all the old shit that's making a resurgence, and everyone who talks about how much they love Ninja Turtles and fucking whatever the hell they
fucking
love.
sucking people off.
Yeah, nobody nowadays even really talks about Roger Rabbit.
I feel like I hear people still talk about how they like it.
I haven't heard someone talk about it in a long time. I've heard everything from fucking Ace Ventura to goddamn Adam Sandler movies, you know. But
Yeah.
I just don't hear that much people bring up like Roger Rabbit. How
That's a
about
good
that?
ass movie though. I like it.
Great fucking movie. Also, I heard a good point, you know, in the live action Scooby-Doo movies, I heard someone say they should have done a Roger Rabbit style animation and just had a goddamn cartoon Scooby run around with all the actors.
That'd be cool.
I think that would have been better than the fucking CGI.
It would have held up better.
It would have held up better.
You know, I feel like at the time it was like, whoa. You know, like do you remember watching that movie as a kid?
Yeah.
It was awesome.
It was crazy. It was crazy. It was like, oh my god, there he is. But
Seriously.
Nowadays, you look back and you're like, oh god, he looks like a fucking
Yeah.
nightmare.
Yeah.
If they would have made him animated like Roger Rabbit, that would have been cool. And if they would have replaced Freddie Prinze Jr. with like an athlete, then he wouldn't like a cast member of 90210.
Oh,
when he's supposed to be a fucking football player.
Football player.
Yeah, I always figured Fred was like a jockey type guy who's hanging out with all these, like, everybody in that crew is different.
Yeah.
And he's like a jockey kind of dude. So he should be kind of like jacked and quote unquote manly in the 60s sense.
Yeah.
In
I
which
get you.
a guy can wear an ascot and still get all the pussy.
Judgmental?
Yeah.
Because they take a 3-year-old cartoon character who talks about his penis.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? What is he talking about? Roger Rabbit didn't exist before Roger Rabbit. Right?
Yeah, no.
No. Roger Rabbit in the fucking film is definitely not 3 years old.
Yeah. Go back. I want to hear the whole thing again.
Is he talking about the baby character with the fucking voice?
Might be.
I'm pretty sure the baby is supposed to be like an adult actor who
I
looks
think
like
it
a
is.
baby. I think
Who
that's
plays
the whole
the
point.
baby. Yeah.
Yeah. God, what a fucking moron, dude.
The afternoon with temperatures holding in the
Oh.
in the 40s.
Oh, fuck. It starts right about
27.
here.
Joe, Ankeny, Iowa, what's on your mind today, Joe?
I think you're being a little too judgmental on the movies. Like
On the movies? Like what?
Roger Rabbit.
Roger Rabbit. You think I'm too judgmental?
Yeah.
Because they take a 3-year-old cartoon character who talks about his penis.
What a weird... This is obviously like a young kid.
Yeah.
It's like, I think you're just being too mean on the movies. Like, Roger Rabbit, I saw it and I thought it was really funny. He's like, oh, so 3-year-old characters talking about your penis is really what gets you going, huh? And he's like, what?
Yeah. He's probably like, only my parents are allowed to talk to me about this sort of thing.
Yeah, literally.
Like, what?
Like, Bob, you're talking to a child. What are you talking about?
Yeah. No characters. First of all, that movie wasn't even really intended for kids.
No.
It wasn't intended
wasn't.
for kids. It was intended for maybe like later teenagers.
Yeah.
But definitely not like
Not
children.
kids.
The main character we discussed was not 3 years old before the show or 3 years old in it, Roger Rabbit. And the only other character in the movie who you'd possibly maybe think that of would be the baby character, who the whole joke is that they're like an adult actor who plays the baby and everything.
Yeah.
So that's also ridiculous. The only prepubescent child who's in a conversation right now about penises is this kid with you. That's not good.
Well, I don't think that's real funny. I think that's pathetic. I don't like seeing Eddie Valiant portrayed as a lush who turns to the bottle every time something goes wrong. I don't like seeing jokes about erections in movies for 5 and 6-year-old kids.
It definitely
It's
wasn't
not
made for 5 and
for
6-year-old
5 and
kids.
6-year-old kids. Just because it's an animated movie.
Yeah, also, Eddie Valiant, that's the main character, right? Like, Bob Hoskins, the
Yeah.
detective?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I don't like seeing Eddie Valiant fuck up and turn to the bottle. It's like, isn't that kind of his whole fucking character arc?
Yeah.
Like,
It is.
him drinking and turning to the bottle is an indication of that his life's kind of fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
And he hates Roger Rabbit, but then by the end, it's basically like he's racist. He's like a racist drunk. It's
Yeah.
kind of the subtext.
Mm-hmm.
But then he learns to love the cartoons, and he stops being a fucking drunk and getting involved with all this shady
Yeah.
shit, and starts like caring and being a good guy. That's the whole fucking point of the movie. You don't like that. You're not supposed to like that. The message of the movie is that you're not supposed to even be like that. Bub, you're a fucking idiot. Like, how can you have that much fucking head and so little brain?
Sorry,
That's
I
a
think
good
it's totally
question.
uncalled for.
That's something I'd like him to email us about.
I would like him to email us about that too.
That guy wasn't drinking on the bottle. Threw it away.
You had nearly 2 hours.
Damn! Even the fucking kid can come up with that. Oh, Jesus.
He threw it away.
What an asshole. Maybe that's why Bob stopped talking to other people, because he knew that his bullshit lines couldn't get past the dumbest idiot.
Literally. He's always the dumbest motherfucker in the room. And all he's talking to is dumbass motherfuckers.
It's true. It's fucking like he calls Roger Rabbit pathetic. He's pathetic.
True.
Him turning to booze under all circumstances, and you have Roger Rabbit himself drinking whiskey, and it has a beneficial effect and enables him to escape evil.
Hell yeah.
It's a fucking joke, dude.
It is a joke.
It's a car. And
it's almost like it's an adult comedy with animation.
Literally. It's like, it's a fucking joke, dude. And it's like cartoon logic. I'm sure you loved like Mickey Mouse and Popeye in the fucking 30s when you were fucking 60. I'm sure you were a huge fan of that shit.
Yeah, dude.
They're always drinking and smoking weed and fucking doing whatever.
It's true.
Bob Larson's from the generation who would go home and have fucking whiskey before beating their kid for smoking a joint.
Because of what the alcohol does, remember?
That is true.
When Dr. Doom's about to get him,
He takes a drink and
he takes a shot of whiskey, and it's the means by which he escapes. Get the message to children? The message to children is that the hero, Roger Rabbit, is able to overcome evil with a shot of booze. That's pathetic.
Yeah.
And you think I'm judgmental? I think Hollywood's got a dirty mind.
That is judgmental. And you got a dirty mind. We just demonstrated how dirty of mind he really has by how much bullshit he comes up with.
He's bullshitting for real.
Sure, I acknowledge that. It was an incredibly inventive movie. But the sad part is that the baser...
He secretly loves
I acknowledge it. It was a triumph for animation. But it fucking sucks.
It's like, okay, are you the nostalgia critic? I'm sorry.
Thinks of people are being catered to by those who are interested only in making a buck. What's your beef, Joe? I mean, why don't those things...
What's your beef, Joe? It seems like the only one with beef here is Bob against Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Oh my god.
Dude, I know.
What's your beef?
Out of all the things to be pissed about.
Who Framed... Yeah, come on, dude. It's a classic.
It is. Also,
nowadays, he's probably like, it's great metaphor, the way he quits drinking.
Yeah, probably.
He's like, I watched Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and it was fucking the closest I've ever seen to a real life exorcism. If you look at if you look at Christopher Lloyd's eyes, the way they change, that's exactly how it happens in a real life exorcism.
Oh,
Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. Let's hear this closeout for Talk Back.
That upset you?
No, because I know what's really happening.
Yeah, I know what's really happening, too. I know it's been happening to man for 6,000 years. I'm trying to clean it up. What are you trying to do? Wallow in it?
Well, I don't go out and drink to get out my problems like there. But
You drink?
no,
Not at all.
no,
Never.
never.
He said fucking no, Bob. No means no. Okay? We learned this.
I fucking can't stand Bob Larson and his fucking bullshit.
Dude, Elon Musk is gonna fucking make me pay for a blue check mark, I swear.
Good for you. You surely didn't get any role models out of Roger Rabbit to help you. What's your spiritual life like?
I go to church every week.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
Because
Why?
my parents make me.
Damn!
Also, the kid already likes Jesus. All he said is you're too hard on the movies. I saw Roger Rabbit. It was fine. I don't drink. It's a fucking movie.
Mm-hmm.
What role models are in it? It's entertainment. You don't have to take role models from all entertainment. The people who would say that every kid who watches TV is going to be inspired by everything they see and want to be like it, that's why we have to consider it, are the kind of people who would worship a fucking idol and a character in a book. You're the people who are worshiping media down to its purest form, a fucking fictional character. You're creating your own OCs.
Best-selling book. It's a book.
Damn straight it's a book.
It's a best-selling book.
It should be on the best-selling book list, right behind all the other fucking fiction. Right behind fucking To Kill a Mockingbird and Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants.
That's
Sisterhood of the Traveling Wilburys.
Not a very good one. It'll do. What do you think about what Frank said?
I don't know. I believe in God. I know that.
So do the demons.
Yeah.
Believing in God doesn't prove anything. Only a fool doesn't believe in God.
No shit.
Trusting in
I
Christ.
mean, I don't mean no shit, but I mean like that's something Christians say about the Bible. Even predicted that people wouldn't believe the Bible because the fool in their heart has said that there is no God. But he brought that up, not related to anything. Mm-hmm. The kid didn't say he's a fucking Satanist and he's in defiance of God. He said he believes in God, which means he probably wants to go to heaven, and he probably believes that heaven is a place where they don't give a two flying fucks if you enjoyed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah, like you're at the gates and they're like, dude, you laughed at Who Framed Roger Rabbit. You're not getting in here.
Dude, listen, man, your fucking record was spotless. You've been a stand-up guy your whole life. So selfless, always putting everyone else ahead of you. You really are just a role model citizen for all of world and afterlife. But unfortunately, it says here that you watched Roger Rabbit and you were entertained. So, they pull the lever and then you're in hell.
They're like, whoa! You drop down and then you're fucking on a fucking Bob Larson exorcism video for the rest of eternity.
Damn, that's the ultimate irony. You end up in hell and come back as a demon for Bob Larson exorcism videos.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a difference between believing in God and trusting in what Christ did for us when he saved us.
Oh yeah, I'm sure when Christ had nails in his fucking arms and feet and was hanging in the hot-ass sun after getting spit, cut, slashed, and fucking roasted upon with no water, dehydrated, bleeding out with a crown of thick-ass thorns sticking into his skull, dying a slow death, he was like, that fucking kid better not watch Roger Rabbit. I'm sure that's how it happened. I saw Passion of the Christ. I loved the Roger Rabbit scene.
Me too, man.
I trust in Christ.
You do?
Yeah.
You gonna quit going to dirty movies?
Well, it wasn't a dirty movie.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
It had S.O.B., bastard, hell, damn, you name it. It was a filthy movie when it came to the
You just said it all.
You said it all!
So your talk show has it too. And why'd you feel like you couldn't say son of a bitch, but you could say bastard, hell, all the other ones, damn?
Seriously. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's the end.
See ya, Bob.
See ya. I mean, we still got more Bob.
I know.
This is a clip of... Bob Larson loved to talk about death metal bands and shit. So, this is a clip of death metal vocalist Glenn Benton. A couple compilations of him calling into Bob Larson's radio show.
Nice.
And he's a guy who likes to troll. He branded an upside down cross into his forehead.
Wow.
And he's a Satanist / troll. So let's hear how this goes. Yeah, that's Dayside right there.
Upon this mortal shell in Satan's name, I desecrate evil controlling the way I die. The mark is what distorts my soul beyond my sanity. In the name of Satan,
yeah,
I condemn this image of God.
Woo!
That's the message of a blasphemous band called Deicide. That's what they dish out to their young fans.
I'm fucking rocking up, by the way, back here, because this song fucking rules. Deicide is awesome. I've got 2 fucking Deicide shirts, god damn it.
Instead of offering them hope for a bright future,
I got 3 Bob Larson shirts, so...
Dude, I got 20 fucking Bob Larson butt plugs shoved firmly up my ass, and I'm shitting out my own fucking blood.
They put blasphemy on trial. Which is another form of the word demon. And this is about what he believes.
I can't even hear this jack dick asshole, because fucking Satan is fucking rocking hard in the background.
Is his evil spirit child. Evil seed injected, demon lord master, Satan spawn the Kako Demon.
He probably likes it. That's why he's playing it so long. He's like, I want to play it as long as we can. Just because he's like, man, this shit's good.
And he's reading the lyrics, he's like, this is fucking sick. Like, he has to, because every time he talks to one of these musicians, and he's talked to a lot of them, he always plays fucking like 10 of their songs in a row in full and reads the lyrics. I've seen him do it in front of live audiences, literally, where he plays fucking a song by Deicide in front of like a fucking crowd of people. It's like, damn, dude, you just love it. Like, in another world, Bob Larson fucking wishes he was Glenn Benton.
Through time, existence of God, you're never knowing. Exit the womb.
Little does he know he could be. The fucker went on fucking tour with Slayer.
That's true. I always forget about that.
It's true.
Your life is mine.
Oh, I hope not. That needs to be another Messed Up Podcast shirt, by the way, the It's True shirt.
It's true.
It's true.
It does.
We need the official Messed Up Podcast It's True t-shirt. Maybe
it's on the way.
Maybe we'll mock up some cartoon versions of us for it to give it a nice little design.
That may happen. We'll see.
I think that'd be pretty sick.
Stretching it a little, I can even understand why some people might get off on horror films. But this stuff, this isn't just gothic horror genre.
Dude, Bob Larson loves horror movies even back then.
Bob Larson loves horror movies. And I think he likes music like this too. I think Bob Larson is more so into like fucking Iron Butterfly, but he probably hears the shit and is like, "Oh yeah, no, I totally fucking get it."
Yeah,
but he's like a failed rock star, so he has to hate it.
Literally. Oh God, there's a fucking another like parallel universe where the difference is that instead of becoming a Christian fucking asshole, Bob Larson had a completely different look and just became like an old ass fucking death metal musician.
I could see it. He would have rocked it.
He would have rocked it. Because he didn't have to fucking know how to play fucking all 17 minutes of In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida by himself, including the drum solo. He fucking could have just got back there, figured out how to use his fingers, and fucking screamed up a storm.
Yeah.
Instead of going on and fucking whining up a storm and you his fucking asshole.
This is Satanism. This is evil. And this is blasphemy.
Goddamn Deicide rules. I gotta listen to them more. I've been listening to a lot of S.J. Tucker. I've been listening to a lot of, you know, Linda Perhacs. I've been listening to a lot of Joni Mitchell.
Oh, yeah.
But I gotta go back and listen to Deicide again. Because this shit fucking rules, alright? That's right, motherfuckers. If you ever wonder why the Messed Up Podcast is so fucking strange, it's because fucking your hosts here will go from listening to goddamn fucking Joni Mitchell to fucking Deicide fucking satanic death metal. Like, where else are you gonna listen to some pretty ass, mystical ass, chill, female folk music that's very pretty sounding and beautiful, and then go to listen to some abrasive fucking monster fucking killing you rage insanity all about Satan and death? That's the complete opposite of everything that the past thing you were listening to for is. This show, motherfucker. And I bet Bob Larson in the 60s was like, Joni Mitchell sucks because she's a hippie and she does drugs. But he probably loved her music back then.
Probably.
Give him 20 years, he's gonna be like, oh yeah, Scars of the Crucifix, that fucking album rules. Like, it took him fucking 30 years to admit that Devil Inside is great and he loves horror movies. Give him another fucking 60 years and he'll be like, oh man, fucking Flesh Gore is amazing.
You make me so sick. Fucking Denver. I am going to bash you so hard. You
Wait a minute. Wait. My Lord is going to spare no mercy on you, Larson. He is going to spare no mercy on you.
Glenn, Jesus loves
He is going to tear your soul from this part of the universe to the other. You will be scattered like a dead animal on the side of the road.
That's amazing.
So
it's about time someone talked to Bob Larson like that.
I know, it's about time someone talked.
It's like that's why he won't get on anyone's show anymore, because if he got on our show, it'd be this video all over again.
He's got PTSD from fucking Glenn Benton. Because it's true, we would. I've seen interviews of fucking Glenn Benton. He's hilarious. He's a really fucking normal, chill dude. So he just calls into Bob Larson's show to troll him. And even though he's trolling him and doing exactly what his stereotypical version of every Satanist like this would be, Bob Larson's still going, wait.
Yeah. How many?
Yeah, he's like, how many? There's that one part where he's like, I'll kill you. And Bob Larson was like, Glenn, Jesus loves you.
Glenn, did you hear the first part of the show today? There was a young man named John. What I think about that, Larson, I think you're making me a lot of...
Oh, he cut out.
What you're doing, because I'm coming out there, Larson, and I'm going to deal with you.
Now, wait a minute. Nobody
I'm
heard.
going to deal with you.
Nobody heard what you said because you used the pad. Glenn, this guy busted it through tape.
My Lord will spare no mercy or pity on you, Larson.
Here's what this kid said, Glenn.
It's funny because if this was some random guy, we'd be like, this might be some guy with his own mental health issues who thinks he's really edgy. But because I know that it's Glenn Benton from one of the more famous death metal bands, Deicide, and I've seen interviews with him and know how he really is, it's so obvious that this is just him, like, fucking with him. He's going on there to be dumb as shit. And Bob's still having a hard time.
Wait. Glenn, listen to this. This is earlier. And he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, I'm fucking flying out there and I'm gonna murder your ass.
I think at some point he says something like exactly that.
I think he just said it.
He said it a lot. I love it too, because he's like, oh, edgy Satanist, like, this is what you want. And then he's also like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm flying out there now. Like, that's awesome, man.
CDs.
I destroyed a couple of them here.
You already destroyed a couple?
Yeah.
What did you smash?
Oh, I smashed the Deicide tapes and I loved it, you know. Glenn ain't nothing. Glenn Benton is nothing. He no longer influences me anymore.
I bet, like, 2 months later, he was bumming about smashing those tapes.
Literally. Dude.
It's like, fuck.
Dude, literally, like, I'll give him even a little bit more time. 5 years later, he was driving down the street and he was like, I fucking wish I still had those fucking Deicide tapes.
Who do you want to influence your life?
I want God to influence my life.
Glenn? Are you there?
Glenn?
He hung up.
Coward.
Oh, shit! He probably just had, honestly, better things to do with his time.
Yeah.
He was probably in the middle of doing something fucking actually cool and meaningful, at least to him. And I would argue that music's more meaningful than preaching, because music can touch your soul.
I would agree with that. At least preaching in a way that's purely to take advantage of other people.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Which is most preaching.
Literally. But he called off the tour because of that, and then Bob Larson's like, coward.
Jesus Christ is dead. Exactly. You don't know that?
Crawl under an underpass, dig a hole, and pull the roof right over you.
They're brain dead. You're brain.
I'm not brain dead. I'm telling you.
Lost victims of the holy. Preach your holy lies. Laugh at divination, and we all will be dead. Inscripted is you who will die.
One of your songs, no doubt.
It's called Holy Deception. It's about people like you, Bob.
Nice.
Are you demon possessed? Of course.
You want them?
Of course I do. Or they wouldn't be here.
They come to kill and destroy you.
They're not going to destroy me. I'll die just like you.
No, you said you're going to commit suicide.
You never know, Bob.
I love
Glenn Benton rules, and Deicide's awesome. This is just, I love it. He's like there's two types of beatdowns that can happen to a personality. There's the facts and logic beatdown, where the person's like totally in control of themselves, totally respectful, and just has the facts and is able to lay them out, and they just beat the fuck out of you with the actual facts and the actual reason without being ridiculous, and the genuine facts and reason, which is to say they're not getting mad or they're not getting their facts from biased sources. They're just honestly right, and they're following down a path of thought that even if that doesn't end up being true, considering it would show that you have an open mind, which you don't. There's that kind of intellectual beatdown.
Yeah.
But then there's also the kind of like troll beatdown. I don't give a fuck what you're saying. I'm just going to act like a fucking dumbass idiot and have fun. And you're just going to end up looking like a total fucking tool bag that you are. Because you don't know how to handle someone who just doesn't give a fuck. And that's the kind of beatdown this is. This isn't intellectual by any means. It's just fucking... He's hanging Bob on a rope to kill himself just by being a fucking idiot who doesn't give a shit. Which is what the Master Podcast is all about.
That's what it's all about.
I do and care about you.
Yeah, sure you do. I love living my life this way. And nothing you'll say or anybody else on this planet will say has changed my mind about the way I feel. So you go save Bon Jovi or somebody like that. You're not going to save me.
You wouldn't mind me saying a prayer for you?
Go ahead. I want to hear it. It's funny. Can you say, your Lord is dead?
What did you say? Now, Glenn, when you use profanity...
Dude, Glenn Benton is us. He's saying Jesus swallows loads. Kumbaya.
Oh, shit. We gotta say that to Bob Larson.
We do. We gotta give him flashbacks.
I want to ask you...
I wish Bob Larson still had a radio program like this. This is amazing.
Me too.
No mercy on you, Larson.
I know.
No mercy. And I am no coward, as you will soon find out.
Glenn.
You'll soon find out, Larson. I have wasted too much time on you.
I just have an intelligent question.
So I have one thing to say to you. Better luck next time. I'll be in Denver in a few weeks, and we'll talk. Goodbye.
I feel like Glenn Benton was watching a lot of wrestling.
Probably.
No more reasons. I will kill the world in another form.
What have you been up to lately?
Evil.
Do you still want me dead?
Of course. I'll always want you dead.
Damn.
Why?
Because you are a pathetic fool. Going around this country, preaching your false prophecies. Let me tell you something. Show your face in the state of Florida. Let me find you, and I will destroy you.
How?
How? Well, let's just put it this way. I won't get my hands messy. I think you need to step back and look at your life and ask yourself, is it really worth it?
Now listen to me.
I am not listening to you.
I'll pay for the plane
I
ticket.
listen to you, I'd be just like...
Gutless wonder, I'll pay for the plane ticket. I'll pay for your
Damn, he's like, holy shit, Bob's like, I'll meet you fucking in the backyard, bitch. I'll pay for the fucking plane ticket
Holy
to come
shit.
kick your ass. Damn, they're getting into fucking internet tough guy fucking posturing before it was a thing.
I'll pay your food. You come to Denver and meet me face to face in the studio.
Well, why wouldn't we do it in a fashion where I don't have to have any kind of concerns about you and your little holy cronies? Because if it come right down to it, Mr. Larson, I'll take any one of you out.
Then you come to the studio on your own.
Why don't you come here?
You do it any way you want to. Where do you want me to come?
Come here.
Where do you want me to come?
Come to Florida.
You name
In my ass.
it. Where?
We all want to meet you.
Where?
Tampa.
Tampa?
Yeah.
Name the date, name the time.
I'm sure we'll have to make it.
No, put up or shut up, man. You put up or shut up.
Damn! Bob is fucking putting fists up now.
Dude, he's fucking...
He said put up or shut up!
He did! He's going into fucking fisticuffs. Holy fuck.
I didn't think Bob was about to fucking throw down.
I didn't either. He's fucking like, let's do this shit. Goddamn, who gives a fuck about Logan Paul versus KSI or whatever the hell? We need Bob Larson versus Glenn Benton in fucking 1993 probably.
And I'm gonna slam you so hard, right? I'm gonna knock Christ right out of your soul.
This is better than wrestling, honestly, at this point.
Not much on inhaling drugs, Larceny. I just wanted to let you know that we're entering the recording studio next month to officially record Kill Bob Larson.
Yeah.
$100 effort. Hope you're not going to sue us.
Kill Bob Larson. Yeah, you and the Coven are going to go into the studio to actually record. Spend $600 to record a song called Kill Bob Larson?
Oh, you bet.
They never did, by the way.
I wish they did.
I wish they did too. Also, if you'll notice, it was fading in, but when he called in, he said, "Hey, Bob, I'm huffing drugs right now." This is incredible. And Bob's losing his shit. He's like, "You're gonna write a song called Kill Bob Larson?
$600 to record Kill Bob Larson?"
He's in hysterics.
Lyrics say.
You know the lyrics, 111, 56, 223, 12. Donate to Larceny Ministries or you'll roast in hell. 821 talk, call if you dare. If you've got half a mind, you're...
Oh shit, he just named he's doxing them in the song. He's named their address and their phone number.
Damn.
This is a real life beef right here. This is the shit. If this happened on YouTube today, everybody would be talking about it. If these were like two YouTubers.
Yeah.
Like, they're threatening to fight each other. They're doxing each other live. They're making death threats. It's crazy.
Off the air, you know those lyrics.
Well, I remember hearing those. I thought
Larson is a waste of time. Kill, kill, watch his blood spill. Kill Bob Larson. We're going to market it worldwide.
Do I get a free CD?
Oh, you're going to get one for sure. In fact, I'm sending you a videotape next month.
A video of what?
A videotape of I and my followers desecrating local churches here in Louisiana.
You've taken a video camera out while you've
He
desecrated
didn't
churches?
also. He's making shit up.
Yeah.
This whole time.
What did you do to the churches?
We spray painted on the walls, put artwork up on them, spread flyers on them, urinate on them, invert the crosses, change the signs and letterings on the billboards. All sorts of interesting things. You'll find it rather amusing, I'm sure.
Oh, you're really brave people. That in the secret and the dark of night or in undetected circumstances, you can actually sneak up on an uninhabited building and inanimate. You can desecrate it. My, what brave young men you are.
Oh, so.
Don't you realize what a bunch of jerk cowards you are to do something like that? Big deal, so what? An uninhabited, unprotected building, you walk up to it, and I want to tell you something else. The Lord God of this universe doesn't dwell in a temple or any building. Those that worship him in spirit and truth. He is omnipotent. He is omniscient. He is everywhere at all times, and he knows everything you're doing, and he was there when you did it. So if you think that you're somehow getting back at God by desecrating an individual building, I've got news for you, sir. All you've done is desecrate brick and mortar. You haven't touched the power of the living God, and you've done nothing to stop the power of the living God and his living servants.
Well, I don't really believe in God very much, but,
Damn. Oh, shit. I don't even know. That was incredible. Bob goes on a messed up podcast style WWE fucking promo on Glenn Benton, reacting to what he said, and then Glenn's just like, yeah, whatever.
He deflected it.
He did.
And the thing is Bob came at him pretty good, too.
He did.
A decent response for someone who's in Bob Larson's position.
Literally. Like,
and then he just fucking was like, okay.
Yeah. It's like fucking a new enemy shows up. Fucking 6 seasons of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z are about figuring out the fucking Kamehameha. He does it, and then the new enemy
isn't effect, like literally just waves it off and he's totally fine. That's what that was like.
Mm-hmm.
Bob Larson hit him with the fucking spirit bomb and he just flicked it like a fucking ant.
Shortly to be interviewed in my fan seat. We've completed the issue already. The front cover is the picture of you on the cross with the maggots coming out of your mouth.
Rules.
We have it professionally printed.
You've got me on a cross with maggots coming out of my mouth.
Larson.
Pardon?
You've seen the picture.
Oh, that picture. Yeah, I recognize the one you're talking about. You've sent me that picture. Blessferian?
Along with the 2-page editorial on Christianity.
Well, undoubtedly you're an expert.
Quite. More than you, I think you sound like you've been using inhalants too long.
Blessferian?
I think what was happening here is Glenn Benton is in a satanic fucking death metal band.
Mm-hmm.
He's touring around, probably at the height of their popularity when they're actually making some real money. And on tour, he's just like getting fucked up and calling into Bob Larson's radio show often for like a tour because he's fucking laughing at how stupid it is.
Probably. He's probably just riding around and was listening to the radio and going through stations and he landed on it. Was like, well, this guy's fucked up. I guess I'll fucking mess with him.
Yeah, literally. Probably like a week, I bet. I bet this was probably like a month, maybe, of phone calls.
Thank you.
Send me a copy of the record.
Oh, I will.
Bob,
stay in touch.
At the end of the day, Bob's like, send me a copy of the record. It's probably fucking awesome.
I hope, even though it sounds like it wasn't recorded, I hope it privately was and personally sent to Bob. And I hope he has like the only copy of it. And he probably treasures it. He's like, this is a rock masterpiece, but you can't listen to this.
Dude, probably. You're probably right about that, honestly.
Because Blessferian? Well, I'm damned anyway. What does it matter?
No, you're not damned.
That's what the Ouija board says.
No, you're not damned.
He's just pulling it all
Let me
out of
tell
the
you,
fucking pipe.
I appreciate the fact that you've called, and it allows me an opportunity to tell you once again that Jesus Christ loves you, and that Jesus Christ cares about you.
Jesus is dead.
No, he's very much alive, and he very much loves.
What, they're like fucking bed talking each other now.
Yeah, dude. They're about to fucking
have a suck. Yeah, they're about to have a suck sesh.
Nice try.
Nice try for what?
No, Larson.
I'm getting ready to take a break.
I'm getting ready to come out there and do what I should have done a year ago.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Oh, so he has been talking for a year.
Find out, Larson.
What are you going to do?
I've had enough of you. You will suffer by me. I'm going to get you, Larson. I've had enough of you.
You know what
So
I think
fuck
you're upset about?
I bet him and Bob were secretly like getting drinks at the bar and getting fucked up and like, let's do this on the radio show tomorrow.
Probably.
I think the demons, you know what happened. Nobody in Radioland heard that, Benton. Now you listen to
Here's about your little radio lab.
I want to tell you something. You just stick around.
Oh, they edited it out.
You're going to hear the story of one of the greatest deliverances I have ever witnessed. And you know what this kid was wearing when the demons were cast out of him yesterday? He was wearing a DSI T-shirt.
Damn.
He's one of your fans, one of your main men. And he had demons of the Necronomicon that you worship.
I'm coming.
Necronomicon, by the way, fictional book, not real.
I am coming to get you. You can believe it, Larson. I'm tired of you.
In fact, to go into that, I don't mean that Necronomicon was written just as a fiction book. I mean Necronomicon, thousands of year old ancient text about magic, didn't exist. It was a fucking... It was an object in an H.P. Lovecraft short story / couple of his short stories, but it was never a real book until the 80s when somebody wrote a Necronomicon but made up a bunch of shit and it was crap and it was a fucking hoax. And that one kind of got sold here or there, but nobody really gave a fuck about it because it's just some bullshit based on H.P. Lovecraft's writing, which H.P. Lovecraft wanted people to write further stories based on his writing. So that's literally all it was, and it wasn't selling for shit until the media picked it up as one of the satanic books that everybody reads, including the Satanic Bible, and that it was all real. So, Necronomicon, not even a real book.
Glenn? You. I'm going to kill you.
Damn! Woo! It's building up significantly. I hate to do this to you, Jonathan, but I gotta piss like a motherfucker.
Oh my
so
god.
I'm gonna leave you with all of no people for a hot fucking second.
Oh shit. All of no people for a hot sec.
Damn straight.
I don't know if I can handle that.
You fucking have to.
Oh shit.
That's the thing about this show.
Oh.
Sometimes we get fucking thrown to the wolves, but we always fucking stand back up again and show those fucking ass dicks what they're
Show
fucking
those
worth.
dicks where they suck them.
Show those fucking shit dicks where the fuck their dick shits are coming
Whoa. Leave that on.
from. I am. I'll be right back. Entertain the people, goddammit.
Okay.
I can entertain you guys. Give me a second.
I might call someone with this. We'll see what happens.
Are you entertaining the fucking people, or are you doing a goddamn flute solo?
What do you think I'm doing with the flute? I'm entertaining the people. And I'm trying to call someone.
Oh god, I don't know if he's here. His magic camera isn't set up. Oh no, I
Cool.
don't know.
Entertain the people.
Oh, fuck! Alright, I'll keep the people fucking entertained, because this is the best part of every episode. It's the goddamn takeover, the part of the show where Dave comes at you live 24/7, 7 days a week, and nobody ever fucking sees it coming. That's right, motherfuckers, you're alone now with the Dave Man, the man who's gonna take you down and show you what you're worth, which, spoiler alert, is next to fucking nothing. That's right, because you bowed down before and kneel in front of the power of the Messed Up Podcast, and no one can ever touch it. No one can ever suck it. No one can ever fuck it and show it that it fucking sucks fuck, because the Messed Up Podcast is the podcast for you and me. And you better will learn to love it, because it's gonna fuck you up, dick. That being said, I'd like to give a great big old ass fucking shout out to Bob Larson and Glenn Benton. Glenn Benton and Bob Larson, my guys, my dudes, my homeboys, my buddies, my fucking life partners till the end of all time. The thing is this. You guys can come up here and you can have a great show and you can have a great stream and you can have fun and you can do all the kind of great stream fun in the fucking sun shit that everybody fucking loves and have a great old goddamn gay ass time with it. And I mean gay in terms of happy. Like the fucking Grinch says. The Grinch, you ever read that? In fucking elementary school, you know, he's green. He's got a pointy ass dick on his head and he sucks. The point being of this entire rant is that Glenn Manton and Bob LARSON, y'all motherfuckers can't hold a finger in the goddamn candle in the fucking wind, fucking fist up your fucking ass, walking backwards, upside down, sideways, down a hill, both ways, against gravity, against the typhoon, against the collision of the sun into the earth, could never fucking compare to the absolute death-defying, life-changing, consciousness-expanding, mind-expanding, glorious, wonderful, beautiful, splendid, stupendous incredibility of the holiness of the Messed Up Podcast, because by episode 28, it must be revealed that we have become gods. We've risen above all YouTubers. We've risen above all podcasts. And we've risen fucking from getting unplugged and being really loud. And now we're back. Normal like. Sean's back too, everybody. Let's move on to the next clip, goddammit.
Alright.
This Bob Larson on Larry King. We're gonna have to fast forward here.
Bob Larson on Larry King?
Yeah.
Oh shit, Sylvia Brown.
We're gonna have to fast forward past Sylvia Brown, unfortunately.
We're gonna have to do some shit on Sylvia Brown at some point.
I am down with that.
Actually, next regular episode, I've got a video.
Hell yeah, a Sylvia Brown video.
Yeah.
Sick. I'm fucking there. Oh shit, there he is. Okay, let's see the shit.
Early edition. First with the news you've been looking for. Weekdays 7 Eastern on CNN.
Boo.
Three members of the cloth, distinguished members of the cloth, now join us to discuss this increasing phenomena. In Denver is Reverend Bob Larson, the famed evangelist, host of his own TV and radio shows, and popular author as well.
Damn.
In Boston, Rabbi Harold Kushner, who wrote one of the best-selling books ever, When Bad Things Happen to Good People. And
when good people go to hell.
Whoa.
Or when bad people go to heaven.
That's a good episode.
In Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Father Michael Manning.
Yeah.
He hosts The Word in the World, a syndicated TV show seen on Trinity and Odyssey and Cornerstone Television. All three have seen the film. We'll start with Reverend Larson. What did you think of the movie?
Well, I thought it was very bad psychology, and it was horrible theology. This shrink wouldn't know a psychosis if he saw it, and worse than that, he's absolutely ignorant of what the Jewish and the Christian scriptures have to say, that this form of practice, spiritualism, mediumship, and necromancy, is absolutely forbidden. In fact, in ancient Israel, it was a capital offense. In the Bible, in the New Testament...
So we should really actually be killing people for it.
Testament tells us it is appointed unto a man once to die, and after this the judgment. There was just absolutely no theistic universe at all in this movie.
So, Reverend Larson, when Sylvia Brown said that while ministers and priests and rabbis preach an afterlife, they want it to be on their terms, not on other people's terms.
Well, Sylvia wants it to be on her terms, the touchy-feely New Age terms of today, instead of on God's terms. I mean, we've had thousands of years of revelation of the Jewish and Christian scriptures, and institutionalized religion has been a great humanitarian benefit to humanity. It has proven its worth, and its...
Institutionalized religion has been a great benefit to humanity. I'd say overall, if you count up all the things it hasn't done and also has done horribly wrong, it would average out as a fucking net negative for the existence of mankind.
I agree.
its message regarding the afterlife. So I don't know who these people
Also, Bob Larson looks like a bloated fucking sponge with cancer.
Are that suggest they get vibrations from another world out there. And it's very interesting to note, Larry.
What's the difference between vibrations from another world and feeling the Holy Spirit of Christ? Sound like pretty fucking similar ideas to me.
No, they're so different, dude.
Of a consequence of a
This guy's had
judgmental
Jesus
nature.
come
Everything is all
inside him.
gooey and
Dude, this guy's got hot Jesus come inside him.
gushy, but there's never any accountability. Hitler's just getting to come back and get another chance.
Rabbi, what did you make of the film?
Actually, Larry,
It's like, okay, on one hand, Hitler's the extreme example, obviously. Like, why Hitler is just going to be able to be reincarnated and have another chance? It's like, okay, sure. I'm a type of guy who, if you asked me, should Hitler burn in hell for all eternity? I'd probably say yes. But if you're going to ask me, did somebody who enjoyed watching Roger Rabbit deserve to burn in hell for all eternity? I'd fucking say no. So, I'm more inclined, just based on the law of averages, to listen to a Hindu idea of reincarnation and not necessarily being the same person, but what you didn't learn in the last life, you learn now. And if you don't learn anything else then in the next life after that, you're going to learn more. I'm much more inclined to believe that than if you do anything fucking wrong, not including wear mixed fabrics, which the Bible actually says, but including watching Roger Rabbit, which the Bible never could have even conceived of.
Dude, if you showed Roger Rabbit to a guy who was alive back when Jesus was alive, it would kill him.
Dude, literally, he'd probably just drop dead right there.
He'd see the TV and fucking have a heart attack before it even starts playing anything.
Dude, the TV static would fucking make his dick blow up, and it would fucking kill his whole ass body.
His balls would inflate.
His balls would inflate to the size of fucking air blimps and it fucking cause a tidal wave.
less interested in the movie. I thought it was well acted. More interested in the success of the movie. What is it that people like so much about the movie? My theory is it's 1999. Not only are we counting down to the
We have a date now. Also, aliens just invaded.
millennium, but all those baby boomers who were born between, what, 1946 and 1952, they're turning 50, their parents are dying, they're starting to feel their mortality. This is the generation that has always had the power to define American culture. In the 60s, these are the people who latched on to Elvis and the Beatles. Movies were made for their age group. Everything was done for their age group. Now that they're turning 50, they're saying, I refuse to believe that death is the end. I have to believe my life goes on after that. Other people's lives go on. And they found enough people to say to them exactly what they want to hear.
Reverend Larson says that's bad. Do you think it's bad?
Oh, wait, so this is a rabbi who practices the Jewish faith devoutly, but he's still going to bat for people who believe in, like, Hindu reincarnation and shit. So he's like, I believe in this religion, but these people came to the same conclusion I do, but they have different ideas. Even though I relate more to this, which I keep to myself for the most part, the fact that they relate to the same thing I feel like I relate to in a different way, regardless of whether or not we disagree, I feel like is a good thing. So who gives a shit? There's still people at the end of the day. And Bob's like, no, it's bad because blah, 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 blah. Fuck you, Bob. This guy probably has never done an acid in his life, and he's perfectly reasonable for a religious person. Bob Larson was probably tripping balls on acid all day, every day.
Probably.
And he was pretending like he's not. He's probably looking at Larry King, and he looks like Larry B. King. The B movie exists in fucking Bob Larson's entire imagination because he's tripping so hard right now.
He never stopped.
He never stopped.
Let's say you see this movie and believe it. Or you listen to Miss Brown and believe it. Is that bad?
Oh, Larry, I think when I was younger, I would have been dismissive of Sylvia Brown. As I get older and more charitable, I'm prepared to say maybe it happens. What worries me, and very close to what Bob Larson said, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Amos told people what they needed to hear, not what they wanted to hear. And I'm suspicious of people who bring this message of everything is wonderful and everything is love. I try...
Everything should be hate and destruction. Okay, this guy completely lost me. He's a fucking idiot. I mean, seriously. He's like, that's what they want to hear. It's like, great, just like this is what you want to hear. And then he's like, I do think it's a problem, though, that, you know, the Bible actually talks about what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. Their version of what they want to hear is fucking their version of what they want to hear, just like what you want to hear is your version of what you want to hear. You fucking hypocritic, unself-aware piece of fucking trash.
To be fair, Sylvia Brown was a con artist.
But so is every one of these guys.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm not saying that that's not true. But what I am saying is Sylvia Brown was totally a con artist.
I believe that, but I'm talking about the ideas, because that idea in and of itself, I don't know anything about Sylvia Brown.
I feel like you're mixing two things. Because Sylvia Brown is just like one of those fucking like mediums who's like,
yeah,
there's a spirit, and then like does some bullshit that's not real. Because
similar to Bob Larson's ex.
Very similar to Bob Larson, and she got like fucking arrested for it and shit. Like
oh yeah,
yeah, no, which we'll find out about soon when we do the fucking Sylvia Brown special.
That may be all fine and good, and I believe that 100%, which brings up a whole different point, which is that you have sort of just brought up now, where you can say you guys are doing the same shit as her. I don't know about her at all, but I'm just responding to the immediate idea that he disputed right here, which is the idea of reincarnation and everything being about love, which a lot of new age hucksters who ruin people's lives believe in stuff that normal people walking down the street who don't ruin people's lives believe in. And Christians and Jewish rabbis, they do that too. But it's these people who I'm fucking talking shit about, and if an idea is good, it just so happens that I think more New Age ideas are good as compared to more Christian ideas that I hear. Because a lot of them are more based in philosophy. The actual theological sides are more parables with lessons and more symbols and characters to portray those lessons that are inside of this. And removing all those to get to their most basic form, I think New Age type religions, boiled down to the philosophy, have a better philosophy than Christian religions, boiled down to the ideas, have a better philosophy. And he just tried to give these people some credit, but then he basically said they're delusional, when his idea, belief system, is the exact same.
Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, it's all delusional.
It is
to an extent.
To an extent, you can get philosophical about it. You can even think some crazy things deep down. But there's a upper basic level where they've thought about that, and they even think it's bullshit without seeing the deeper side. They go from this is true to that's all bullshit, to maybe there's some truth in there, but I don't have to be bullshit about it. That's the normal progression of a smart human being. With these people, it's this is all true, and then they go, this is all bullshit, and they're like, oh, but I can manipulate the fuck out of people who think it's true, and that's psychopathic.
Afraid of death. I try and tell people that the spirit, because it's non-physical, cannot die. But I think they have to face the reality of the fact that when a person dies, the link is severed. It's harsh news. It may not be the happy ending we want. I think this is what goes on. Where are the people we love? They're in our hearts. They're in our memories. We talk to them. We hear their voices. We do things they taught us to do. But this idea that they're sitting on our beds and smiling at us, gee, that's a little hard for me to take.
But the fact that they're up in heaven and we'll meet them when they die anyways isn't. It's like barely one step further than the other conclusion anyways.
Yeah.
It's like it really gets you to the exact same spot.
Honestly, I think the person who had it the wisest was the guy who's like, I'm going to be fucking dead.
He was. He was the wisest man there was.
Father Michael Manning, your thought. First, what did you think of the movie?
Well, I
also want to know what the fucking movie they're talking about. I don't even know what the hell they're talking about.
I was moved by the power of certain things, the whole thought of life. I think people in the world are hungering for the possibility of life after death. And as a Catholic, I believe that once a person dies, and if they're in the state of grace, they do continue to live. And we pray to saints, we pray to the Blessed Mother who...
Life after death is also a very large concept that you could take thousands of philosophical avenues to get behind.
Mm-hmm.
Even to the point of saying when you die, everything goes black, you don't remember anything, and there's no such thing as an afterlife. There's still a philosophical argument to be made in ways in which you still have life after death after that. Like, I don't know where I'm even going with that, but whatever he said,
where are you
inspired
going with
me
that?
to say that.
Hey!
I'm going into I'm going into right into fucking Father Michael Manning's ass.
Intercede for us, and this is an ability to be able to communicate. It's real. I also found a real challenge with regard to the concept of purgatory, accountability. There was a crime that was committed in the film, and yet all of a sudden there was a call to accountability. I think we need to realize, and people are hungering for that, to know that once you've done something wrong, you can be forgiven, but there's an accountability.
Are you surprised at how well it's doing?
Well, I'm really thrilled that the idea of life after death is starting to take hold, and also the accountability, and also the thought of dreams. No, I think it's good. Yes, why not?
Now, Reverend Larson, why? I know you think...
So that guy had a much better position than the guy before. He's like, I think everybody wants to believe in life after death, so they're getting more into this. But they're delusional. So he's still a little bit smarter than Bob, but he's still an idiot. And that guy's like, I think people are getting more into the idea of life after death in some capacity, regardless of what it is. And I think that's good no matter what. That was the smartest guy so far. Because he didn't have the caveat of, and they're idiots.
Yeah, well, that's true. He was able to just accept and live and let live with, like, what people would get out of it. He's like, well, if they're getting something out of it, then I guess it's good.
Yeah, literally. Like, that's the good guy here. Even if he's not maybe smart for whatever reason. That's the better person.
Yeah.
That psychics need exorcisms themselves, and they're kind of charlatans or possessed by demons. But if you see this film, and while it's thrillingly done, and you may not like it or not like it, but obviously some people like it.
It was a great movie.
Okay. Oh, you do?
What the fuck, Bob? Can you ever stick to your principles? Like, oh yeah, it's fucked up, you shouldn't watch it. It was a great fucking movie,
yeah,
though.
That was the fucking best movie I've ever seen.
Dude, every 2 seconds, he's like, so you think it's evil. It's absolutely evil. It's disgusting. It's preposterous. So... You think, you think it's a terrible fucking awful piece of shit. Why, yes. And whether some people like it, whether some people don't, and he's like, oh, it's a fucking good movie. It's like, fuck, dude.
You do admit it's great. If you come out saying...
It was extremely well done.
Oh, Jesus. What do you even do with a guy who spends 30-minute lecturing you about how bad something is and then goes on for the next 5 minutes about and gushes over how amazing it was?
Oh, shit. I want to kick the shit out of Bob.
Dude, what is this guy?
Really well done. Powerful.
If you come out saying,
powerful.
There's something after this, what's bad about that?
Well, I believe there is.
You come out with more hope than when you went in. What's bad?
Yeah, but the question, Larry, is what is your hope in? One of the reasons, God had a very good reason for making this a capital offense.
The problem is that you're wrong.
It's a very severe thing to toy with people at a vulnerable time in their life when they're in a state of grief and to offer them a false kind of hope. And
oh my God.
No! Dude. No!
Would you say that's Bob Larson projecting again?
I would say that is Bob Larson summed up to its truest extent.
Oh, dude. What a fucking king.
Dude, he is a fucking king. You gotta have some sort of balls worthy of a king to spew this much bullshit straight to someone's face.
Horseshit.
How can you be so fucking dumb? Jesus, this is incredible. I think if the Bob Larson special 1 was just us watching different Bob Larson clips and laughing and taking the piss, I think Bob Larson special 2 is when we're really figuring out who this asshole is and finding out his patterns of behavior.
True. We're really fucking like laying into what makes him him and how he fucking operates in like these different situations, from being like his exorcism to his radio show to being on fucking Larry King, like, and the way he behaves in all the different ones. It's very interesting.
It is fucking interesting. It's fucking strange.
Agree with what the rabbi said a moment ago. That's a dangerous thing to do. What's even more dangerous is to evade the fact of moral accountability. The Christian and Jewish faith is taught, you have one shot. You live your life right and accountable to God, and then that's it. You face your eternal reward.
To a certain extent, he is sort of calling out the other Jewish and Christians for their hypocrisy in their religion, where sure, you're saying it's a good thing for them to lead them there, but if you really believe in this religion, the religion teaches that in order to fully believe in it, you have to believe everyone else who doesn't believe in it is going straight to hell and is fucked. So, I mean, those guys are smarter, but more inconsistent. I'd say Bob Larson's a little bit more consistent in his religious bullshit than they are, even if they're smarter, better people.
Damn.
Which is a fucking strange thing, but...
Strange thing.
False equivalencies are never true, ladies and gentlemen. People are complex. People are like onions. They have layers.
Reward or damnation. In contrast, these people go through a tunnel, end up somewhere. She doesn't even tell us where the other side is. And these people who come back from the dead, I'm sorry, Larry, I do believe they are evil spirits masquerading as departed people.
You're an evil
simply
spirit,
trying to turn the focus away from the true and living God to get people into a feel-good religion rather than the objective revelation of faith that tells us our eternal destiny.
Objective revelation of faith. I'll take Paradox for 500, Alex.
We'll be right back with more of our panel. We'll include some calls for them as well. Don't go away.
Sick.
Okay, with AT&T...
Oh, God, I don't want to see this jack.
I want to see this
now
guy.
Your calls all day,
commercial segment.
That's what I'm
7
saying.
cents a minute. Yeah? What about those nickel plans? Okay, it's not...
Nipple clamps?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, what about my nipples?
Making it no longer a nickel.
He's like, what about those nipple clamps?
It's always 7 cents a minute.
24 hours a day? Yes.
7 cents a minute? God damn, that's going to break my bank.
Yeah, dude, it's going to break my balls.
All day,
Literally,
every day.
though, actually.
Call 1-800-41-RATE to enroll.
There are people devoted to the natural beauty of wood.
Whoa, yeah, half of everyone on this panel.
To you, we dedicate the full line of Olympic...
God damn. I think next regular episode we got to bring the commercial segment
Dude,
back.
that's what I've been saying.
Yeah, he said that.
That's what I've been feeling, man.
We stopped doing it because that was the only segment we kept doing every episode.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's been long enough since we stopped doing it. We got to start doing it again.
I agree.
Bringing it back.
Bring some weird
Specially formulated to
Yes, we need it. Dude, we need it. This makes me miss it. This is getting me nostalgic about the commercial segment.
The good old days.
The good old days. Oh, fuck! I'm dropping everything.
Always look for the name you trust. Olympic. For all the beautiful wood in your home.
Damn.
For all the beautiful wood. Jack it off Olympically. For all the beautiful wood in your home.
Every day, all over the world, journalists risk their lives to tell stories of war and
Damn!
Whoa! That scene's in head!
Whoa!
And every year, some of them lose their lives.
Damn!
Go behind the scenes to meet the men and women for whom the desire to tell the truth.
That's real journalism, alright. Tucker Carlson asking a fucking gender studies student why they're rich and their opinions are fucking useless is nothing compared to journalism who's in the heart of fucking war in a war-torn country just trying to document the truth.
Yeah.
That's a real fucking journalist right there, god damn it. It's not a fucking BuzzFeed article.
Is worth the ultimate price. On the Emmy-nominated documentary Dying to Tell the Story. Continues Sunday, 9 Eastern on CNN.
That was a clever pun. What is up with the news and puns?
It's the only way you can keep people interested. I feel like you gotta keep it quippy, so people are like, "Oh, that's kind of funny. I guess I'll keep watching a little longer."
That's ridiculous. Because I mean, it's true. They'll be like. I remember watching one CNN story about the French company Orange, which was a French company where people had like a really high suicide rate, so they installed suicide nets.
Jesus.
And the fucking lady literally said at one point, she's like, for many workers who had met their limits, he's like, every day they arrived to work, she said something and she let up, and then she was like, and these are the kind of people asking themselves, "Orange, you glad I didn't say banana?" Like, it was that kind of shit. It was crazy. So they do this. They're like, here's the story about the heroes and journalists who risk their lives and sometimes lose their lives trying to cover the truth of this tragedy. We're going to honor them with dying to tell the story. It's like, Jesus, just shit on their grave while you're at it.
Whoa.
Dude, I love commercials. We have to bring it back.
Yeah, this is the shit.
Goddamn, the commercial segment was the
A
best.
space-efficient, remarkably upgradable computer.
Whoa!
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah!
Yeah!
Evolution of the computer.
Shit! That's some fucking...
Like, it's just the alphabet flying.
From NEC.
C1, that sounds futuristic.
That does sound
This sounds
futuristic.
like fucking Bliss Team. Hold
My
on to love.
NEC Z1.
Yeah, like by NES.
With an Intel Pentium 3 processor.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Ah, I missed that shit.
Reverend Larson, you will admit that back to you, you do exorcisms and you take the devil out of people. You've been criticized by people. People say that you are not dealing in biblical truth, that you do a little circus of your own.
Damn! Dude, I forgot. This segment of the show, by the way, is called News Reporters Hand Bob Larson His Ass, because I've got 3 videos. I think I actually have 4.
Oh my God.
Of news reporters interviewing him or talking to him, and then roasting his ass nonchalantly. It's awesome.
Playing upon people who are in...
The Bob Larson special has waves, people. Don't fucking think that Dave fucks around when he sets up the fucking messed up podcast. I got a whole order for this shit every time.
A tall order of shit.
A tall order of shit Sunday with a piss cake.
Desperation or need. How do you
Sure,
respond?
people can see. I respond, come and see it happen. I mean, in the last year or so, I've made more than 90 public appearances, performing public exorcisms in front of thousands of people, in front of television cameras with the media watching over my shoulder. Anybody's welcome to see that. In fact, many of those exorcisms have been necessary because people tried to communicate with the dead, crossed over that line that cost King Saul his life in the Old Testament, and in doing so, opened them up to a spiritual dimension that caused spirit.
Yeah, dude, R.I.P. my fucking, King Saul.
Possession. Sylvia pointed out something very important. The sins of the fathers are visited unto the 3rd and 4th generation. Her family's living under what's called a generational curse, and these psychic attachments are going to continue until somebody professes faith in God and breaks it.
Rabbi, isn't there an element in the Jewish faith that also, if not exorcism, believes in taking out the bad spirit?
Larry, by now you know that anytime you ask a rabbi, doesn't Judaism believe this? The answer is going to be yes, some Jews believe that and some Jews believe something else.
No, but isn't there a sect of Jews?
People, there's this popular thing in the racist, white nationalist media that says that Jews are always snooty and uppity. But I think what that should really translate to is a lot of Jews are very witty and smart and know how to fucking roast your ass right on the spot.
There is a very marginal belief in a dibbuk, an evil spirit that takes possession.
Yeah.
But that's not serious. That's entertainment. That's really on the fringes of Jewish theology. No, we understand that there are people who are mentally ill and people who are not responsible for their behaviors and people who I can't understand the mechanisms of it. It's probably chemical, hormonal. But this is not really what we're talking about. I have to insist that people are responsible for what they do.
Right. Do you think this picture...
See, that's real responsibility.
Yeah.
Bob Larson's like, I'm about responsibility. for your actions, which is to what? Say that I'm fucking up, so praise Jesus, and here's $50,000, Bob. This guy's like, no, they have to be responsible first. That's more important than their belief in God. Because they can say they believe in God all day, but if they don't fix their actions, their belief in God is meaningless. Alright? And that's the most theological way of arguing I'll ever make. I personally think their belief in God is meaningless, whether or not they do something good.
It could be harmful.
Only to the extent that it costs $7.50 to get in. That's the worst damage it's going to do somebody.
Okay, it's not going to harm anybody, and it's
I really don't
entertaining.
think so. No.
Okay. Father, does not the Catholic Church believe in exorcism?
We certainly do. Every bishop is going to be open to
Of course you do. You were in the fucking Exorcist 1 and 2.
the possibility, although you're going to find
If this ain't fucking Max von Sydow, I don't know who he is,
not
okay?
an open door to saying it's going around a great deal. I personally
He
believe
just
that
took his
Satan is
glasses
real, but
off.
he
Look at
probably
him.
works more
He's
with
getting
good
real.
people, pulling them away from the power of the now to worrying about 5 minutes ago or 5 minutes in the future, and not really living the power of now.
Does your church condemn what Sylvia Brown does?
The concern is that we're starting to lose trust in God and this manipulation of God. I agree with Pastor Larson. We've got to be very careful with that. This channeling of
So this is obviously a fucking hot potato of fucking idiocy, because every time I'm like, this guy's a little bit smarter than that. They all have good points, but they all have dumb points. But the thing that they're all arguing about to begin with is idiotic.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, they're all clowns.
They're fucking clowning for real.
Literally.
seems to be moving away from the basis of the Bible, which is real trust in God.
And that's a fear you have too, right, Reverend Larson?
Well, the prophet Isaiah said, why do you seek after mediums and spiritualists who whisper and mutter? Why would you seek after the dead when you have a living God? And I think that's the real issue here. We're being turned away from the reality of a living God who loves us, cares about us, wants to intervene in our lives. I'm troubled by this fatalistic idea that Sylvia has that you've got some type of chart and leaves out the power of human choice and moral judgment.
All right. Rabbi, it's because, isn't it, we see...
Lakey doesn't give a fuck. He's like, yeah, all right. Whatever. Oh, shit. Do you want to move on to the next
Let's
news
move on
clip?
to the next one, man.
Let's lightning round this last shit. What do
Yeah.
you say? A classic
I say
lightning
let's
round.
do it.
Here's some more Bob Larson on the
It's
news.
not uncommon to hear people sing the praises of angels.
People are willing to acknowledge angels, but I tell you, if you're gonna hope an angel touches you, you better worry about the other side getting you too, because they're here too.
Fair enough. If you're going to spout dumb bullshit, you better believe in all of it and at least be consistent.
These people say they're possessed by demons and they want desperately to be delivered from evil.
Delivered from
You say
bullshit.
the devil made you do it, then maybe you need an exorcist. Well,
There he
here's
is.
one right
Holy
here.
fuck, there's our guy. Let my people go.
He is a self-proclaimed exorcist.
I think that's from Rambo.
Says he's performed thousands of exorcisms around the country during the last 20 years.
That fucking dumbass is crying.
Larson brought his deliverance ministry to Las Vegas to cast out demons at this seminar. With little advance notice, about 100 people showed up.
A lot of folks think that the devil is an invention of Hollywood.
Or the church to keep people in line.
That too.
Good point. He's like, yes, that's also true.
Sure. Well, I wish that were true. And there were no real devil. But there is, and I meet him on a regular basis, eyeball to eyeball. Get up and face me.
I'm sure you do. Is that incest demon guy?
Oh my god, they're making out.
Damn, he's kissing her.
How do people get possessed? Larson says the devil loves to prey on human suffering. People who have low self-esteem have been abused.
The devil doesn't like to do that. You do.
Self-proclaimed exorcist
He does
at
do
a
that.
meeting like this is ask people to go back to the deepest point of their pain.
Once they get to their deepest pain, if there's a
Then we
demon,
can really get
it
him.
will show up. And then I get rid of it. Out in the name of Jesus.
Pop, some people
I'm gay.
call that simply playing with people's minds.
Out in the name of Jesus.
Well, you know what?
I gotta go back. He just got his ass here. Listen to this.
Out in the name of Jesus.
Pop, some people call that simply playing with people's minds.
Well, you know what? Any critic who thinks that all we're doing is manipulating feeble-minded people is more than welcome the next time I do an exorcism on a spirit of murder or that is violently trying to rip my head off, to come right up on stage and take my place and see what happens.
The shoes came off. It's all this ridiculous shit. I mean, this is the thing that I noticed when I first was skipping through this one, is that this news anchor is like giving him rope to hang himself with. This is like if the intellectual met the troll, where it was like, I'm just going to ask him real ass questions and let him show how much of an idiot he is without giving a bias to the interview.
Yeah.
Just ask him the criticisms. Because how a man responds to his criticisms dictates the fucking validity of their character. Alright? They're going to claim they're one way, and then you criticize them and they act a different way, then they're probably the way they just acted, as opposed to the way they say they are.
Yeah. Usually.
So, I don't know. Bob just got clowned. She's shitting.
Now, Larson is an expert in the field of cults, the occult, and the supernatural. He's written several books on those subjects, but is it all real? I know that's what you're asking. Well, coming up at 6, hear what people who were exorcised by Larson have to say about devils, demons, and deliverance.
This is fascinating. We'll see you at 6.
All right.
Thanks, Dr. Tom Jones was there when occult expert Bob Larson
Tom Jones?
brought his deliverance ministry to Las Vegas. Tom's here with the story.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone.
Oh, dude. Oh, shit, there he is.
Oh, fuck, that is Tom Jones? I thought that was Carlton. I need to go back and watch that show, figure it out.
The people who were freed from evil say the devil is real.
I want Chris Hansen to come out to Bob and be like, why do you have a seat?
He's like, we found 18 terabytes of child porn on your laptop.
Devils and demons have
We found 87 generations of child porn in your ancestry.
I came very close to making a pact.
It's like, how many?
He's like, how many?
This is Aaron. Aaron says her demons arrived after she started using drugs.
She wants to fucking make out with Bob. Look.
She does. She's on fucking crack, and she wants to suck off the fucking pastor.
Steve says the devil has called his body home for as long
Fucking Wolfman Jack over
My
here.
body was taken over by something.
Steve, in quotations.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, this is Steve. Whatever his name is.
At God.
Why does it keep cutting out?
Serious generational stuff going way back.
What binds them all, besides being possessed, is they all have encountered some abuse, misery, or some human suffering.
After
This
visiting a
exorcist
Bob
says
Larson
that's where the
exorcism
devil
session.
can take over a life.
The majority of people who have a demon don't know they have a demon. They don't have a clue.
Some critics say it's Bob Larson and these so-called possessed people who don't have a clue. The devil is real.
I talk to the devil on a regular basis. I look into his eyes many times, every week.
You actually look into the eyes of whoever the fuck you're talking to that day. I'm pretty sure if the devil, king of the fucking underworld, ruler of the entire earth, which extends further than the population of 1,000 parallel earths, let alone the population of Denver, Colorado. He's probably not spending his time in the fucking mountains fucking running laps and talking to Bob Larson all day. Like, after fucking 80 years, even the devil's gotta be fucking done with it. He's like, I got a fucking Joel Osteen. He's like, I got fucking Taylor Swift. Like, I got people on my fucking speed dial who are waiting to hear from me. Why am I gonna talk to this fucking irrelevant asshole?
Nearly every day of every week. He's very real to me.
The exorcist says the transformation these people go through during an exorcism is proof.
Come on.
It's not fucking proof of anything. That's like me going to fucking... That's like me going to a fucking play of Shakespeare and being like, oh yeah, Othello is a fucking documentary.
After this
It's just not true, I'm sorry.
He's in a fog.
You don't know what's going on, do you? God just delivered you and healed you.
Once Steve recovers, he told us he
God,
now
it's
feels
bullshit.
as light as a feather, and he says his demons are gone. As for the non-believers out there,
well, I can tell them right now, this is real. Believe me.
Oh, he's a crackhead. Listen to him talk.
He is crackhead.
Dude.
Either God has really touched that guy and that whole scene was real, or that's the greatest actor I've ever seen.
Not really. That fucking
yeah,
sucked
that's
ass.
the best acting you've ever seen. Oh, okay, dude.
Yeah,
He's
that
like,
It's like, yeah, that acting was so good when he looked like he simultaneously had to cry and take a fat shit at the same time. That was really great. I really thought he was demonically possessed. Like, no, you can't give yourself that credit either. It's like either that was a real ass exorcism or he's just the best actor ever. Or it's both of the opposite options, which that was some fucking bullshit ass crap and this guy's the worst actor ever.
that last comment kind of sums it up. Some people feel the deliverance ministry is fake, an opportunity to prey on the weak. Others say an exorcism can heal your soul and deliver you from evil. We'll hear what a Catholic priest has to say about Larson's exorcisms tonight at 11. Also at 11, The Exorcist talks about how the devil does double duty in Las Vegas. You got to see this.
Were there any unsuccessful ones?
Yeah, there was one lady we saw in the piece, Lisa. She's been following Larson around the country, trying to get her devils exorcised, but there's some generational problem, Larson says, and that seems to be why she can't get rid of them.
How do people find out about Larson?
Well, they mentioned him coming here on a radio show, and he also has a wide following on the internet.
Okay, never heard of him.
Damn early.
See you at 11.
Damn roasted. I feel like they're not taking him seriously, but they're trying to be fair and balanced. Yeah. They're like, yeah, and he keeps being like, you know, some people say that what Bob Larson does is idiotic and abusive and preying on the weak, and some people say he's actually delivering her people. It's like, you're so good, man. You're so good at writing that line.
Sin City. It's a phrase
how you had to
often
do it, man.
associated with Las
It is.
Vegas. And if this is indeed a city of sin, then Bob Larson says that means the devil is lurking around town with a wicked smile on his face.
If you don't believe it, just walk 100 yards out of here. This is a stronghold. These things feel very confident and very powerful here.
Bob Larson is a self-proclaimed exorcist. That's right, he spends his time traveling the country, expelling the devil out of so-called possessed people.
We're just stirring the devil up. You're going to let these people go, Satan.
When Larson visited Las Vegas, we attended this seminar where about 100 people came to see an exorcism or to get exorcism.
100 people spending $600? What is that? Fucking $60,000 a session? That's how he keeps his fucking money coming in.
That's crazy, dude.
What a fucking piece
What
of
a
shit.
fucking shitbag. Fuck Bob Larson.
Fuck him.
Satan, I bind you, and the torment you have caused this woman. Let her go.
Over a 2-day period, the exorcist spent a few hours supposedly forcing the devil out of members of the audience.
I don't want any of Steve in this. I want only the devil. I don't want any of Steve. I want the devil. I want the devil.
Oh my god, I was spacing out and then that broke me. What the fuck?
I think it's hard to say whether it was real or not.
We asked Father Tony Versaloni of the Catholic
Tony
Diocese of Las
Versaloni.
Vegas to take a look at video we shot of Bob Larson's
He's friends with New York Vinny.
exorcisms.
What ran from everything from being very real to, I think most people would look at it and say, theatrical, the whole gamut. It obviously is something that I would say would not be the way the church would handle those situations.
Father Tony told us the Catholic Church recognizes exorcisms and performs them even, but not the way Larson does.
it would not handle it in such a public, videoed arena at all.
He told us the church has
Literally, they do it, and it's like a lady on the bed who's got some problems. It's still abusive. It's behind closed doors, so potentially maybe it's worth. But usually the Catholic Church doesn't even, like, the Catholic Church doesn't, like, require money to do exorcism when they do it. Also, the exorcisms the Catholic Church has done are so rare. There's been, like, 3, like, official Catholic Church exorcisms, because you have to go all the way up the chain of command.
Oh.
So there's only been, like, 3 exorcisms from the Catholic Church in, like, the last fucking, like, 50 years or something.
I see.
So obviously they look at this and they're like, this is bullshit. And he's obviously just televising it for money. Other religious people think that what you're doing is theatrical, and deep down it's because they think that you're trying too hard to get money. And if you remember the Catholic Church and you're saying that, that's saying something.
private process it goes through before resorting to an exorcism.
The church would have her own process for this.
Her own.
Which
I
would
like that he
begin with
genders the church as a
number
woman.
of
That's
medical,
different at the very least.
psychological evaluations to make sure that what the person is experiencing is not something deeply medical, deeply psychological.
Larson says he also recommends people.
It seems like everyone in the world, no matter how religious to agnostic, thinks that it's fucked up that Bob Larson's doing this to people and not seeing if people get help first.
Yeah.
Like, they're all clearly like, he's preying on fucking weak people. Everybody, from the most religious guy to the biggest atheist.
But he says there's many, many more in the casinos and the gentlemen's clubs, and of course,
If this is what we've got here, imagine what we've got on the Strip.
Larson's message to the people of Las Vegas and tourists is the devil can be beaten.
The answer is not going to be solved by a psychiatrist. The answer is an exorcist.
Jesus.
Oh my god, that's so blatant. And this is obviously after 1989. We're in 1989. He's trying to tell that guy that we liked that, oh, I always send them to the psychiatrist or the mental health professional first. Make up your fucking mind, Bob. Does it matter? Does it not? Obviously, this is your real opinion. We all know that.
Yeah.
But at least in your public rhetoric, say the same shit more than twice in a 2-interview span.
He says his success at this seminar is proof.
Now, I think considering it was Las Vegas, we had a good night.
Tom Jones, Eyewitness News.
It's not unusual. I think this next one is very short. If I'm not mistaken, this next one is a 1-minute clip of Anderson Cooper asking Bob Larson how much his Exorcist cost.
Oh, man.
You've been around for a long time. You've been doing this for a long time. First of all, you claim 15,000 exorcisms. How is that possible?
15,000? He's low.
Yeah.
I mean, if you've been working for 30 years, are you doing like 1 a day?
Oh, much more than 1 a day.
Really?
I hold over 60 seminars a year and have dozens of private sessions every single week.
How much do you charge for that?
Well, our teams, and we have more than 100 exorcism teams, charge absolutely nothing. These
Bullshit! That's complete
that's
fucking bullshit. That's a straight up outright lie. If you go to his website and you want an exorcism, no matter what level of his shit-ass tiers, you gotta pay at least $300 at the very least. He just fucking lied. This is another example of an interview just giving Bob the rope to hang himself with. Because Anderson's just asking, like, it's like, do you eat fast food every day? Unfortunately, Bob Larson doesn't have the fucking beautiful excuse of the Messed Up podcast.
It's like, oh, did you see that Messed Up podcast?
Yeah, did you see that Messed Up podcast?
girls never charge anything. And
Right,
when
no doubt
work
they
with
don't
these
charge, but
girls
you
go.
charge.
Now,
How much do you charge?
If somebody wants to schedule me for a private exorcism, it involves me to travel across the country, then we base that upon what the expenses are, then they make a suggested.
That's bullshit too, because now you offer Skype online exorcisms, and those are the cheap ones, and they still cost $300.
$300.
$300.
Bob,
we
let
wanted
us talk
one.
to you. Email us. Jesus.
We thought it was free because he makes it sound like it's free. Then we went to his website, And it's like $300 fucking dollars for this asshole to show up on my screen for 30 minutes. Fuck you.
You charge about $400 to $500 for an exorcism.
It could be as much as that if I have to travel all the way across the country.
How much do you charge for them to take?
No, that's actually the low price. That's how much you charge online. You actually charge fucking like $638 to attend an in-person interview where he already is. It's like $1,000 to get him to come to you.
Jesus.
He's a fucking bullshit artist. Get him, Anderson. Fuck him.
An exorcism test. A test, like you have a 20-question test to see if they're demonically possessed.
I think that's like what, $10, $9.95, something like that, to just cover the administrative
So
costs.
just to take your 20-question test, which I took, by the way, and I think I'm demonically possessed based on the criteria.
Fake smile, fake laugh. He's doing a fool's laugh, I've learned, is what it's called, where you laugh, but you're really hurt.
Damn.
Yeah, so that was just a short clip of Anderson roasting him.
That was cool.
That was awesome. You can always count on Anderson sometimes.
Sometimes.
I did see
every now and then you can really count on him.
Yeah.
Always. But sometimes.
I did see a old interview with him where there was like a statue, like a big like stone statue somewhere in like a state park or state museum that a guy was trying to do a prank, but he accidentally got stuck in like the giant vagina of the statue. Like, and it was made on there. Like, it was a nude statue. And Anderson Cooper is obviously a gay man, and he could barely say it. He could barely say the word vagina. He kept getting all like fucking red-faced, like trying to skirt around it. It was fucking, honestly, it was cute.
That's funny as shit.
All right, this is the last fucking news clip. Oh shit.
Bob Larson is an evangelical.
This is Bob Larson, the Skype exorcist. Is what this news story is called. This is another let him hang himself fucking video.
A Christian, a reverend, a man of God.
A man
He
of
is also
God.
Say I go. No, don't say I stay. I go.
An exorcist.
Should I stay or should I go?
I was just thinking about that shit.
You know Bob was listening to that on his way there.
Oh shit. Yeah, you know he fucking knows how to play it on his guitar.
Damn straight. He's like, this is the Parables of Rock Music. This is me playing Should I Stay or Should I Go by The Clash off their 1992 album. It's like, fuck.
Go now. Go where? Go now. Go now. Nobody's letting me out of this home.
You may not believe in exorcism.
Say I, Lucifer. Say I, Lucifer. Say I, Lucifer.
But the practice is prevalent among many religions, including Bob Larson's evangelical Christianity.
In simple terms, an exorcism is the process of expelling an evil spirit from an individual who has become somehow invaded or demonized or possessed by that being, and sending it back to hell and freeing the person.
And now, in this day and age, exorcisms are done over Skype.
I'm going to reach out, cross the miles, and anoint you in the name
So
of the
this is
Father,
what Anderson
the
didn't
Son,
even know about, was the Skype
The
exorcism.
exorcist says this man, David, from Norway...
No, he's me! God, look at those fucking gums. This bro's on fucking crack pipe.
You have mocked the servant of God.
It's even more comedic and pathetic when it's on Skype.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Judgment for mocking.
Woo!
Holy shit.
Holy
it might be
shit.
worth the $300.
It might be. It might be.
Out of the way, Leviathan.
This guy's obviously just a drug user or a troll.
You're not taking me anywhere.
No shit, he's like fucking 8,000 miles away.
I call the hounds of hell to come now and begin to eat your flesh.
To many, these exchanges
Whoa.
can be seen as dramatic performances, or
They are.
conversations better suited between a psychiatrist and patient. Either way, it's hard not to be disturbed while watching.
Say
Not
we,
really.
break the curse.
It's hard not to think that this is the funniest fucking image I've ever seen.
It is pretty fucking funny.
Judgment strikes you. Judgment strikes you.
Why is he on a screen not in front of him?
It took over an hour, but the exorcist said he was successfully able to rid David of his demons. For now.
God bless.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Before David says bye, we ask if we could have a few words with him.
Do you think you'll be able to get rid of the demons that you believe are inside your body?
I'm not sure if more are left, but time will show. And if there are, we will pluck them one by one.
With all due respect,
all right.
Some of what we just watched seemed like a very disturbing nightclub act.
Got his ass.
Got his ass. That's the whole thing I was living for in this entire clip. Let's hear it one more time and let's see how he responds to a perfectly reasonably worded and put question.
One by one.
With all due respect, some of what we just watched seemed like a very disturbing nightclub act. What's your response to that?
It isn't. It's real.
Okay, easy enough.
There would be no need to theatrically stage this for any reason.
Oh,
yeah,
bullshit.
I'm sure there isn't. Like, it's not like your whole career and how you make money. Sure, Bob. Like, if you didn't not do it, you wouldn't be poor as shit.
Dude, the masterful bullshit artists like this, it's like Trump in a way. They can't just weasel their way out of that with manipulative wording, even not that manipulative wording. They have to be like, no, actually, it's not true at all, and I would never do exactly what I'm doing right now.
Why would anybody do that? I have no idea.
Oh my god! It's like, we got your fucking fingerprints on the fucking decapitated corpse, and we know you killed them, you fucking son of a bitch! I didn't do that, and I don't know why anybody would even think of such a thing. It's like, you did it! You're fucked!
He did it.
Lock him up!
Lock him up.
Lock him up. We need a whole fucking clothing line of Bob Larson Messed Up Podcast t-shirts, and Lock him up has to be one of them.
I agree.
Bob Larson says he has done more than 20,000 exorcisms, and he's certain there will never be any shortage of the devil's demons.
Strike him again in judgment.
Gary Tuckman, CNN, Scottsdale, Arizona.
His number changes all the time. This new show looks like it was before the Anderson Cooper one, just judging by the quality. And here he's saying 20,000, but if the Anderson Cooper one was later, which I think it is, he's still saying 15,000.
15,000, yeah.
And now he's saying fucking 40,000. Alright, well, here's our last piece de resistance.
Oh, shit.
For the night. This is going back to the very classic. We spent a lot of time looking at Bob Larson's exorcism and radio and daytime television escapades as much as we could find. But let's return to the fucking scene of the crime, the source of where this love affair fucking first began. The VHS huckster era. Evangelical huckster era of Bob Larson.
Wait.
On VHS in the 80s. He's talking about how metal is evil or something.
Oh, shit. Isn't it?
Woo! It starts with Iron Maiden. Number of the Beast sucks, by the way. Like, Iron Maiden's awesome, but Number of the Beast is just not that great of a song.
Screaming vocals, primal guitar sounds, and deafening rhythms. It's all part of the phenomenon known as heavy metal music.
Fuck yeah, it is.
It evokes themes of death, destruction, despair, and depression.
Hell yeah. I mean,
music
Iron
has
Maiden
been
really
blamed by
doesn't do
parents,
despair and
preachers,
depression
law
a lot.
enforcement authorities for a long list of dastardly deeds. Some cities have even adopted local ordinances restricting concert activity because they say metal music promotes sadistic sexuality, rape, incest, bestiality, necrophilia, and and violent exhibitionism.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Well, from a certain perspective, you could easily argue some Christianity purports incest, rape, and murder.
How many generations?
How many? 85! 18,000! Yeah. How many? Since the dawn of time!
They find difficult to resist.
What is this, DRI?
So, why has metal mania become so ingrained in teenagers' lives?
Because it's awesome.
That's the question we'll explore on this special program.
Nice.
Hell yeah, metal fucking mania.
Hi, During this program, we're going to take an in-depth look at the metal music phenomenon and try to better understand the effect it's had on our young people's lives.
Made it a whole lot fucking better, Bob. I can tell you that much.
Break down the barriers that metal music has created between you and your children.
You and your children.
Recently, the editors of the rock magazine Spin asked me to write a story about a black metal band called Slayer.
Oh, God.
The magazine sent me to West Germany, where I toured with Slayer for a week. On the bus, backstage, on stage,
Hell yeah.
everywhere they played.
I always forget that he went on tour
For
with
those of you
Slayer.
who don't know much about the metal music scene, Slayer is one of the most notorious black metal
they're
groups
one of
on
the
the
most
charts.
badass bands I've ever
Yeah.
listened to.
For those of you who don't know about the metal scene, Slayer are one of the most kick-ass bands in the whole fucking
Slayer
world.
album, Hell Awaits.
Hell Awaits is my favorite fucking album. Hell yeah.
Probably Bob's too.
Sex with a corpse. The
Fuck
lyrics
yeah,
talk
play it
about
for me.
Relentless lust of
Damn
rotten
it! He's
flesh.
just gonna fucking spoken word this
Crash the
shit.
tomb she lies, heathen whore of Satan's wrath, I spit your demise.
Rock on.
The album, Show No Mercy,
Yeah!
has Satan on the cover, and contains a song called
Not exactly, but
Evil
alright.
Has No
Great
Boundaries.
song.
The song's lyrics say, Satan, our master in evil mayhem.
Dude, I remember there was like a
rises
solid year and a half where all I
every
listened
step.
to was hippie
Another
60s
Slayer
music
album,
from Donovan to
Rain and
Beatles
Blood,
to Electric
includes
Prunes
the
to
tune
fucking
Altar
whatever.
Sacrifice,
That's all I
which
listened to.
describes the
And I remember
bloody
watching
killing
this
of a
one day
virgin
while being kind of drunk because I
proclaims,
remembered it from high
"Learn
school.
the
I used to
sacred
watch it all the
words of
time.
praise.
And this
Hail,
part, I was like,
Satan."
Slayer's fucking awesome. I
The
fucking
album
forgot.
South of Heaven, a term taken from Satanism, features Slayer's song called Spill
Great
the Blood,
song.
which advises, spill your blood, let it run on to me. Take my
It's such a
hand
good
and let
song.
go
I remember
your
watching
life.
this and be like, oh man, Spill the Blood fucking rules. I forgot. And go back to
This
listen to
is what
it.
The heavy metal industry would have our
I
children
spent a
listen
year
to.
and a half listening to fucking Melanie, and then I spent a year and a half listening to Peter, Paul, and Mary, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot how much I love Spill the Blood. That's how great Slayer is, and how much Bob Larson sucks.
Imagine me on
There he is with
TV
Slayer.
The kings of black metal music. Every night, I
You know they
watch
were
the band
drinking
come
and
on
doing
stage
drugs.
while
Oh,
the
yeah.
fans
They were
chanted,
getting
"Slayer,
bitches. They were
Slayer."
fucking.
Their stage backdrop featured their stylized pentagram logo. On either side of the pentagram were two 6-foot stained glass church windows superimposed with an upside-down cross.
Superimposed? You mean
Slayer
stained
fans
glass
were
windows
wasted.
of upside down crosses?
Most of
You
them
jack
constantly
off?
displayed
I'm
the
sorry, I didn't know
open
George
satanic
Lucas
salute.
remastered that shit
All
live.
wore leather or jean jackets with the backs covered by elaborate satanic
Hell
symbols.
yeah! I got a fucking
Some
jean
showed
vest
the
with a
symbol
big
of
Hell
Satan
Awaits
on the
patch
front.
on it. And a Venom
Others
shirt. Of
advertised
that.
their favorite band, like Stormtroopers of Death.
Great band.
By the way,
Not rememely
notice
satanic,
the
by the way.
teenager
Not a
in
single
this
one of their
picture
songs is about
whose
Satan.
leather jacket is embedded with
least
studs
on
in
that
the
album.
shape of an inverted cross of Christ.
Oh shit.
The message this young fan
Where can I
conveys
get that?
is
That shirt
frightening.
fucking sucks,
upside
bro.
down cross hangs
That
around
is one of
his
the
neck.
cheapest ass garbage ass shirts I ever seen. It belongs on the fucking messed up
You know what,
podcast
the
store.
fucking Satan's
When
Army
I
shirt?
confronted Slayer about their
No.
teenage fans who worship the devil and
The
practice
cutout of the
animal
Venom album cover
sacrifices
too
because
is
of their
garbage.
music, They refused to accept any responsibility for their conduct. They told me, if a kid goes wrong, it's the parents' fault.
It's true.
The members of Slayer aren't Satanists. They freely admitted to me their
Is that the
satanic
parents'
symbols
fault
and
or a
songs
brain
are
problem
gimmick.
that was always going to be there to
In
begin
fact,
with?
The lead singer comes from a Christian family, and his parents are ministers. Unfortunately, their gambit of devil worship is a ruse that too many teens believe. My concern over heavy metal music prompted me to invite 2 members of the metal band Law's Rocket.
Law's Rocket, by the way, fucking awesome band. They fucking rule. They kick ass. Every song they've ever written is about war. They don't have a single song about Satan.
To join me for a lively public discussion at a National Broadcasters Convention in Washington, D.C.
Washington?
I invited them to be guests on my radio show, which was broadcast live from the convention floor. The gathering included the band's manager, Jeff Weller, and lead singer, Michael Coons. The 3 of us talked about
I think we watched that.
of metal music.
I think we did watch that. We might have watched this whole ass thing, honestly.
I don't know if we watched this whole ass thing. I think we watched that interview, though.
I do remember watching the interview, I will say that. But let's check it out again. No one who's seen that episode, whichever episode it was, is going to be seeing this episode. Nobody's going to be seeing this episode.
That's true.
So fuck it.
Satanism, headbanging, drug abuse.
I almost like it better that we've probably watched this part already, because we don't really have to pay as close of attention. Because if you want to hear us say more, we probably already did.
Damn.
Metal band in terms of the fact that we've taken a long time to get where we've been. I've been doing this since I was 15. I'm 24 now.
The work ethic and speed
the work ethic.
Yeah, I just remember this guy trying to like explain everything he's doing, and Bob being like, "Fuck you," and then this other guy just being like, "Fuck you, Bob."
I think you're 100% right. Let's see it unfold again. We got a deeper understanding about Bob now. This seems to be both personalities who always get him.
I think it's a judgmental term. I think that I certainly haven't sold my soul to anyone. I still go to church. I still believe. One of the other band members does, and a couple don't. But I have a personal Christian belief myself, but I keep it to myself. I keep it in my perspective. I don't bring it into my business.
Good
or
guy.
My show business or my act.
Smart-ish guy.
Something for
you
me.
have role modeled foul language, profanity, and disregard for any kind of linguistic ingenuity on the stage.
Linguistic ingenuity? You mean like fucking writing poetry to put over top of your fucking hard-earned ass, worked ass, and practiced music? You jack off? You couldn't do what they fucking could do, so you resulted to this, you fucking bald-spotting asshole. Look at your fucking Frankenstein comb over. You look like SpongeBob's uncle who molests him.
About us that is good, that it separates us from a band like a Slayer or something like that, is all of us have, I mean, certainly we'll make mistakes. Certainly we're sinners.
Also, he picks on the wrong guys to fucking talk shit about. Like, why don't you have fucking Slayer on the show? Is it because they fucking wouldn't waste their time with you? Let me go find the guys from Laz Rocket who also fucking rule, but have also done nothing to nobody and aren't even that famous, and get them on our show so I can fucking bully them into a fucking corner because they already half agree with me anyway, so I can really manipulate them.
Basic.
He's a dick!
He is a dick.
We're not saying we haven't been. But I say that we think of basic values. We love our families. We're hard workers. We hold patriotic values for this beautiful country of ours that we love very much.
You got family, you got country, let's get God.
He's the best. He's the pinnacle. We're getting there, Bob.
Can we get to love God?
I certainly do.
How can you love God?
His hat says narcotics officer. That's kind of awesome.
That's awesome.
Several accidents. I've had many life-threatening situations, and I've had prayers answered by him.
I believe it.
Okay.
This guy also looks like Easter Island ahead in a Bon Jovi cover band, but whatever.
Has worked out very well for me. However, this is a business that I'm in, and I don't believe that religion, in any sense, is really should be exploited in any rock music, whether it's a negative religion or.
Wait! Don't bands have a right to sing about God? Don't speed
Certainly.
metal bands?
The biggest band on our label is Stryper, and we get along fine with them.
You're on Stryper's label.
They just frisk us first before they let us in their house.
Jeff and Michael may seem like nice guys, but they've sold their souls for rock and roll.
I thought you said we couldn't sell our souls. Good God, this fucking guy.
This episode's been the fucking like Bob Larson flip flop episode. Like,
dude, we're actually running the fucking Bob Larson gauntlet right now.
Yeah, dude.
These special episodes, there's a reason that we're gonna be doing normal episodes for a hot sec after these special episodes, because we're giving you people something special. We're putting ourselves here and sitting through the torture of spending 3 hours plus with our greatest enemies.
Literally.
Face to face. It's like, Bob Larson wants to talk about, it's so hard to argue with people who fucking blah blah. It's so hard to fucking watch you spew bullshit over and over and find contradictions in every video to the thing you said in the last video. You've said everything on the planet, and everything on the planet that could be said was not said in tandem. So there's bound to be at least 50% contradictions in the safest bet. I'd take those odds. And I think it's been pretty much fucking confirmed that you're a fake piece of shit.
It's money, not morals, that motivates them. They're writing Satanism shirt tails and taking many of our teenagers with them. Later in the show, I also spoke
This is something that
with a young
pisses
man
me off
named
too.
Nikolai.
It's like all these guys sing about is war. And what happens in war? It's in God we trust. We have to do this because God, usually a different country, has a different religion idea and cultural differences, and we use God does not like it this way because that's where our morality comes from. Let's go kill a bunch of innocent people, as if that's not fucking hellish. This band sings about that, but because the music sounds heavy, they're doing Satanism. Just like all horror movies, no matter what they're about, if you watch it, you're letting Satan into your soul. Unless it's the devil inside, then it's the best fucking film ever made.
Best movie ever made, dude.
Ever. Oh god, and he's got a shitty accent too, this European bastard.
Oh, Jesus.
Cut that fucking mustache off and dunk your head in the toilet, you fucking poodle-headed dickbag.
I listen to all music. I mean, I'm not very judgmental about music at all, but I think that for me, I like to have the excitement of rock and roll. I mean, we sort of consider ourselves like a Barnum and Bailey type act with our show business type approach.
Barnum and Bailey, you guys are heavy as shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
His band has got 4 good hit singles. And
I feel like every band that's heavy as shit though is just like, I just think how we're kind of playing like Little Richard.
Yeah, it's true actually. Like I remember literally because the guy from Motorhead, like they're fucking like they're fucking like rocking it. And then they're asking Lemmy one day, they're like, Lemmy, you're the singer of fucking Motorhead. When you guys did Overkill, who's your greatest inspiration? He's like, my biggest influence is Little Richard.
That's amazing.
Literally, you listen to the black metal band Immortal, and they're like, and then they ask the guy, like, what's your favorite kind of music? He's like, I really like Led Zeppelin. It's like, goddamn.
Oh, who sent me to do my job? I don't know who sent you guys to do your job.
Who sent you?
The garbage man.
Nikolai, who sent you?
I work by the motive the Bible says, go into all the world and preach the gospel.
Let's get to the philosophy.
All right, Bob.
Over and over, I heard.
All right, Bob.
Also, I gotta mention, I believe the Bible probably says go into the world and preach the philosophy, but I know for a fact that the Bible also says you should only worship behind the closed doors of your own home. So, I know that one to be a fact. So either that guy's lying and he's full of shit, or both things in the Bible are true, and anybody who believes that the Bible is fully perfect and has no contradictions is also an idiot.
From Slayer, why shouldn't we sing about death and sex with corpses and worshiping the devil? It's all going to end.
Why shouldn't we?
It's negative. Are you a negative? Do you believe it?
Very, very optimistic.
Where's the world going?
Very positive.
Where's the world going? Because
I think the
hang
world
on. In terms of Slayer, Michael, I feel that
Slayer has nothing to do with the way the world's going.
Philosophy of life influences what they write about.
I think you're very right about that.
Okay, what about you? What's your philosophy of life? Where's the world going, Michael?
For me, being raised in a good family, you know, I'm one of the few minorities that have had parents for 32 years, you know, married. That obviously is a big problem in America today with divorce and stuff. So I've had a lot of...
The only problem really with divorce is that the money's gonna be all fucked up from that point forward. And the only problem with divorce is harder on you than it is anybody else. I don't think really divorce has a huge problem with the community. I don't think divorce is morally a bad thing in any way. I think it more so hurts the two people who are getting divorced.
Yeah, I mean, oftentimes there's a reason for divorce in the first place. I mean, we're talking about divorce. Like,
yeah,
you don't just leave your significant other without reason. You know?
It's like, I understand the divorce rate's been going up forever, but as soon as they stop taking away the ability for a fucking guy to smack his wife across the face if she doesn't make dinner right, the divorce rate starts going down. Because a lot of women are realizing, like, I don't like this fucker at all, but instead of having to be 90 and hate his guts but still be roommates with him, I can actually just leave and forget about him.
Straight up.
And generally, the courts will side with you. You'll get the money if he makes more than you. So go for it.
Solid background. But I think where I get my influences for songs and songwriting is stuff. Mostly, I could write about 8 songs a day reading the newspaper. And that's the kind of stuff.
God, Bob Larson's got a Trump comb over. I mean, look at that square ass head. He looks like Vanilla Ice with Down syndrome.
Oh, shit.
I apologize to the world and audience at large for my behavior on this episode.
Because I've seen it, and it's an ugly sight.
All right,
and I do not condone that at all.
Kerry King, guitar player, songwriter for Slayer.
This is Laz Rocket, motherfucker. They're not Slayer.
I bet I could find some great song ideas in there. Nikolai, you find great song ideas in the Bible?
I get my structure of the songs most of the time from the Bible, because it's I have read so many books, and that's why the Bible.
Just because somebody gets a great idea to write a song from the Bible doesn't mean that it's going to be in line with your views anyways. Slayer's had 1,000 great ideas from the Bible to write songs, and they're all fucking awesome because they're about hell and demons and shit.
Try it out.
They should try it. But look what Bruce Dickinson and Iron Maiden did. I mean, they sing about the number of the beast, and they use...
Yeah, it's their one shit-ass song. I know Number of the Beast is considered the greatest Iron Maiden song, the greatest heavy metal song, the greatest heavy metal album. Every album before and after that album, before 1995, is the greatest Iron Maiden album and song ever. Number of the Beast can suck my nuts. That entire fucking thing is filler from beginning to the end, except Hallowed Be Thy Name. That song is a goddamn masterpiece.
Someone who worships the Antichrist.
Did you see one satanic sign on anything to do with Iron
Bruce
Maiden at all?
Dickinson admits he gets his ideas from the occult, the Tibetan Book of the Dead, Egyptian mythology. The guy's head is not in the Bible. Michael, why don't you write some
He
songs
probably
from the
only
Bible?
said that
Why
because
don't
he
you read the
reads a
Bible?
lot.
It's good enough for Slayer.
He also gets his ideas from The Loneliness of the Long Distance Runner and Brave New World. Literally, they have 2 songs about both those books. The titles are just literally the titles of those books. He just likes to read. Let the fucking guy read. He likes history. He likes fiction. He likes nonfiction. He likes the weird things in life. He likes the fucking normal things in life. Like, goddamn, let a guy be an explorer.
Faith and business? Why? Why should faith and business be separate? Shouldn't faith influence... Nikolai, does faith influence your business? Your
very
life?
much.
If faith influenced your business, you wouldn't have had the career you had.
That it's set up,
No offense, but he's also not major label, and he doesn't have executives breathing down his back for sales quotas.
Oh, you're trying to say if he gets... It's easier for him to say he's not successful.
I'm trying to say that at his point of his growth pattern, he's at a certain level, and he needs to go a lot higher.
And when he gets to be a rock and roll star like you...
I'm not a rock and roll star, Bob. I'm a manipulator of the young public.
I love that shit.
Oh, that's a good guy. And then Bob's trying to tell us how bad and evil this is. It's like you're talking to me like fucking Shakes the Clown.
Lyrics, the clothes, and the stage design all reflect
It's like
evil.
if Pennywise was a child
His life is not
molester,
offering heavy
it would be
metal
Bob
fans all
Larson's
they want.
fucking presentation.
has become
Not saying he
anarchy
is one.
and rebellion.
Okay, we gotta make that very clear every
One
time.
thing
In
I
Minecraft.
don't like to think about,
In Minecraft, he's a child molesting Pennywise.
Michael wrote a song about a friend who recently died.
Hey,
Oh,
Michael,
rest
your
in
friend's
peace.
dead.
Holy
Jesus!
shit! Good God!
I am.
Have some decency.
Where's he?
I'm not sure.
Where will you be?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Well, I'd like to think that, but if I say that, then he's going to go, no. You can't think that way. You have to, I mean...
You can't know where you're going to go when you die.
You actually can, because every fucking book has a different idea about what gets you there.
I think that overconfidence is something that the Lord really doesn't smile upon.
Yeah, it's called pride.
Because Jesus,
I don't know it as well.
It's one of the 7 deadly
Jesus
sins.
says, I am the resurrection and the life. If you believe in me, you will live.
I definitely believe in him, but...
Bob Larson's sure showing a lot of fucking pride.
You're also prone to forgiveness if you ask it.
That's true. And I hope he sees it in his heart once I die.
You have to ask.
Probably be on the way home back to California.
But you haven't asked. I mean, what I'm getting at is you got a friend die. I mean, death has stared you in the face. It's come home to you brutally.
He's not the only one.
Okay.
I've had lots of.
And you're raised in this good Catholic family.
Right.
You have an opportunity to ask God's forgiveness and know where you're going to go when you die.
That's not a non sequitur.
Do you want to do that?
Yes, I do.
Well, why don't you?
I think I do. I think that everyone has a different sort of philosophy. Well, you people seem to have a very
certitude. We know.
Similar philosophy.
Nikolai, you know where you're going to go when you die?
Oh, most definitely.
How do you know?
Because the Bible says...
We brought out this dick-sucking fucking sycophant to agree with everything we say.
On stage.
Who is this fucking guy, anyways?
Some asshole. I've heard of Laz Rocket. I haven't heard of fucking...
Jeff, when his band...
Yeah,
what is he?
Fucking Cox McGee over here.
Yeah, cocksucker McSeventies is over.
Let me tell you something.
You know what they do? Okay,
You know what we do?
Yeah, what do they do before they go on stage?
Is we fire up, we get rough, we get ready. We're like the Warriors. We hit you and you feel it.
What?
That's what it's like.
When we
It's
go
like
on
a
stage,
football game does.
They feel it.
Nah.
They feel the spirit.
No, this guy has never had a 250-pound skinhead come up with flames on his head, grab him, cradle him, and dive off the stage. Now, if you have, tell me. You haven't. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
You had that.
Hell yeah.
Okay, what did you want to say, Michael? We got, excuse me, we got Michael here talking about
I don't even know what the
death and
point
where
is.
he's gonna go.
He keeps being like, okay, I don't know what you guys are
As a
talking
Catholic,
about. You guys might lead down a funny road. That doesn't make me look like I'm bullying somebody. Let me keep going to the guy who's obviously very awkward talking to you and seems semi-antisocial. This guy doesn't seem like he's very comfortable having these debates. But he's just like a nice, chill guy.
Yeah.
So he's trying to talk to him like he wants, but he's like...
Jesus Christ likes the people who have somewhat of a doubt in themselves and are like, gee, I wonder if I'm good enough, and I'd really like to be. And then it's instead of the person who is, I've been so good all my life, I know I'm going to reap the rewards in heaven. That's a bad attitude in my book.
You're right. Right, but Nikolai, what's the right
and
attitude?
also another thing I wanted to say.
What is the question you're actually asking, dickhead?
Yeah, Bob can't fucking form a question.
He can't.
The only thing he can think about is how many generations of incest.
Literally, he comes up with a script and he tries so hard to fucking stick to it. And if anyone tries to deviate, he tries to steer it back to the fucking answers and then the conclusions he was trying to steer to begin with. Anyways, and when it doesn't work out, he just keeps asking the same shit till it makes no goddamn sense.
But
for real.
But on top of that, there's a corporate ethic. That's what makes me different. That's why I'm special.
You're special because you love money.
No, that's not it, Bob. If you went and looked at my wallet right now, you wouldn't see much love.
Love isn't found in a wallet.
No shit,
No
Bob.
shit.
And died 2,000 years ago.
Love isn't found in a wallet. Fuck you.
I know, it's like, fuck you.
Most of the metal musicians and fans I've met over the years don't come from a family.
I want to rant about it, but it's so obvious at this point. It's like,
most like Jeff.
It was obviously ironic what he said, bro.
What?
He's making fun of you saying that about him.
Oh, here we go. All right, I'm backpedaling, Bob. I'm backpedaling. No, no, it's not true at all.
Come on, you're not just a frustrated Sam Kennison. You're really afraid to talk about reality and truth and love
and God. Bob, I have a hang-up.
At this time, where America is today and with all rock and roll, and let's face it, secular rock and roll is big. You know, to have the guts and the determination to come out and sing stuff like that. You know, with Christian and Jesus on it, you know, takes guts.
I'm not refuting that. I think that's very true. I definitely would. I mean, I am of the Christian faith, but I would.
I don't think it takes guts.
Because of
I think
fact that for
it
me,
takes.
that is exploiting the purpose.
It really takes
of it.
fucking
Yes,
next to nothing.
Yeah.
You just gotta understand you're not gonna get fucking popular and that you probably suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
what is Arnold Schwarzenegger? What is Rambo? What is Bronson? What are all these people? Are they exploiting anything?
They certainly are.
Are any of them Christians?
I hope not.
Oh, well, I don't know.
This guy looks like a character from Dilbert or something.
Sharon from Minneapolis.
Okay.
I feel really sorry for them. You called me Little Red Riding Hood when I walked out here, right?
Yep.
This Little Red Riding Hood was on the street for quite a few years as a junkie, and I
This
loved
fucking
sex, drugs,
dumbass
and rock and
fucking
roll,
wine
and I
mom
found
bitch
Jesus
used to
Christ
be a
up
junkie
and had
sucking
such a
dick,
good
and I'm
time.
still doing drugs, so I came here to
I
judge
wish-
you on
I
this
wish I
trashy
could
show.
Just stick it right on you right now because you guys.
Damn, she wants to stick it on him.
She literally said that. She's ready to fucking stick it on him.
She's got a fucking cock to pull out that's fucking 12 sizes bigger than his.
Come on, look at you.
I do look. I can live with myself just fine.
You don't have the glow in your eye. You're
Bitch, you were
defensive.
sucking dick for crack on the side of the road 2 weeks ago. Who are you to start judging this guy?
I'm not being
a corporate
defensive at all.
raider.
What I am saying is, I think the reason why you are coming on so strong is the fact that people who come to faith later in life feel they have to shove it down everyone's throat.
That's a good point.
That's a good point.
That's a good point. You finally spit something out, you nervous fuck.
I feel sorry for you. He said, "What do you think?"
say
and
a
I
prayer
said,
for
"I
me.
feel sorry. I
Say a
will.
prayer for me,
I
get
will."
lost.
And
Say prayer for me, get lost.
He's not saying
Oh, that's good shit.
Well,
she can do anything
that's
she
her
wants.
prerogative. But see, in my experience, since I've been going to church, I was baptized. I was
First
an
communion.
altar boy. did all this stuff.
Damn, I'm
and I
sorry,
still
you
feel
were an
good about
altar
the
boy.
Spirit of God. I go to
Straight
church,
up, dude.
And I see my priest, and my
That's
priest,
worse
I'm
than
like,
anything
"How are you?
rock and
How's
roll
the
could
band?
do
That's
to you.
great.
I
I'm
know,
glad to see
seriously,
you
an
getting
altar boy.
somewhere with it."
You listen to
But
rock
I have
and
a good
roll,
heart.
you could
I am
probably
sitting
get
here
a
as
job
a-
as the president's.
But you
As the
feel
president. Barack Obama
Yeah.
named his dog Bo Diddley. You become a Catholic altar boy, your chances of doing anything besides getting fucked by an old man are next to nothing.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, if he listens to you use that
Yeah.
kind of language, he's a pretty bad priest. If he doesn't stick it to you and say,
Well, that's
Michael,
that's
you
right.
got a
That's
business
I agree
talking
with you.
like
I
that.
agree with you there.
You're-
I don't.
use as much
You don't
as
have to give him that
family
much
life,
leeway.
and it's something that I work on.
Why use
I
it
have
at all?
faults. I have faults. Whoa, I broke the
Yeah.
chair. I have faults, and it's something that a lot of people have said to me. You know, besides my father, like
Faults
Jeff,
and morality
Jeff
are
said
all
to me, "Kill it on the
subjective
F word and
based on a
you
few
use it
things
too
like
much."
cultural influence, but also personal influence and personal responsibility, how many people believe in your ideas and don't. You know, a lot of that does have to do with cultural aspects, which is just what other people believe anyway is.
Yeah, we're really happy.
We're
very, very happy.
You know,
For you, eat, drink, be
that's
merry,
just a
sex, drugs, rock and
thought
roll.
that I wish any of these guys would have.
I've read about it, but I've never had it.
Jeff may joke about life, but in the end, the joke is on Jeff and others like him who
Jeff may
refuse
joke
to
about
accept
life,
God's
but
love.
joke is on Jeff,
The joke's
Jeff,
no longer
Jeff joke,
funny
Jeff
when it
joke.
focuses on teens. And today's tombstones tell the true story.
The Joker
Teenagers
joked
are
about
dying
Jeff's
by the
jars of
thousands.
jam.
Suicide. Death and
Jerry
suicide are major
jacked
themes
off
in
gently.
music. Bands like Ozzy Osbourne, Suicidal Tendencies, and Metallica give the impression
All
that
great bands.
suicide is
Those are
a
all
reality.
great albums, bro. Join the Army, Osmosis, Ride the Lightning.
Metallica's song Fade to Black says this.
Actually, that was No Rest for the Wicked,
I've
not
lost the will
Osmosis.
to live. Simply nothing more to give. There is nothing more for me. Need the end to set me free.
This song's not
A group of
pro-slavery,
teenagers,
bro.
Typical metalheads. Join
Pro-slavery?
I meant to say suicide. Goddamn slavery. That's not what I meant to say at all.
Oh, shit.
I meant to say it's not pro-suicide. The reason it sounds sad and is supposed to provoke a sad emotion is to be like, isn't someone who wants to kill themselves sad? Like, isn't that a sad thing? It's about empathy. It's not about the fucking shackles and chains, alright? So I can't believe I said slavery. Like,
That was beautiful.
Jesus. I want to say that's a Freudian slip, but like I don't know what that means.
Freudian slurp.
me to talk
Hell
about
yeah, it was
suicide,
that.
metal music, and the way music affects how they live. They look
How do they
like
live,
metal
Bob?
headbangers,
God, that guy's
but beyond
fucked
their
up. I can
strange
tell.
clothes and disheveled looks,
Yeah, he is, dude.
I
This
found
guy's
kids who
fucked.
felt alone.
So is that guy.
Yeah, he is.
Under all the
Look
hair
at that
and
square
weird
head. I
sensibilities,
can't get it to. It's like a
these
bread
kids are
loaf.
Like most teenagers today.
Dude, she's fucking stoned too.
They're all stoned. I feel like we have watched this one because I feel like I remember everyone being stoned as shit in the room.
Exactly.
And then, like, Bob's on crack.
It's definitely true, but the thing is, I don't remember which episode that was.
It's been a while.
It has been a while. Been a while, and chances are, the more I think about it, no one was around when we watched that. People were around for a sec, and now no one's around again, and we're watching it again. So God knows if anybody besides us is going to see us watch that twice. And if we do, it'll be interesting to see what we said the second and first time.
That if you and I will listen to what they're saying, we can save the lives of thousands of teens who might end up on the wrong side of the law, and who might even end up dead.
Damn.
Bud, suicide.
Suicide to me is not good.
Thanks, Bud.
Thanks, Bud.
People listen to music and getting their kicks off of it, listen to suicide songs. It's all in their own head, They take it how they want it,
Well, what if some kid?
I mean, I understand.
What if some kid's got a lot of problems in his life?
Yeah.
And he listens to the music, and the music is saying, "Death greets me warmly." Is that going to help keep the kid alive?
No, it's not positive music. I understand that.
It
But at
can
the
be.
same hand, he also needs.
Because if you're going to go talk to your dumbass, a kid who's listening to that, probably ask his dumbass parent, sometimes I want to shoot myself. And they're like, don't be such a fucking dumbass. And then he goes, well, I'm obviously not going to do it because I got stuff to live for. No thanks to my fucking parents.
Mm-hmm.
But, hey, this record shows me that at least somebody knows how I feel.
Straight up.
So, kid's still indoctrinated. He's on his way out, but it's still there.
To realize that music shouldn't be his total influence.
It's like if a woman gets out of an abusive relationship and then she's like, yeah, when people do this thing and this thing, like when men do this to me, they're a piece of shit. But if they want to grab my wrist aggressively when I'm not listening, I think that should be okay. It's like, no, that's just the leftover fucking traumatic memories.
Yeah.
And ways of operating.
I mean, if someone's gonna go cut their wrist because Ozzy Osbourne told them to, then they're man.
Woohoo!
Suicide Solution. That's the name of the song. It's a suicide solution.
It's a solution for some people.
Is it? Is it a solution? Would it be for you?
No.
Why not?
Suicide is not a solution. That's what they're telling people.
She's right. That actually is the point of the song. Suicide Solution is an anti-drinking song by Ozzy Osbourne.
Nice.
She just so happens to be fucked up. This
True.
chick is loaded.
That's what they're saying.
Why isn't it a solution?
That's what they're saying, man.
Because you got to live each day, and you got to learn each day, and you got to make the best person out of yourself that you can.
Truth.
It's not possible. Suicide is, I think to a point, yes, the music could influence someone. But
That point being, if you're already severely fucked.
there's already major problems before they listen to the music.
Truth! Alright, yes.
Suicidal tendencies.
It's a fucking band!
I mean, they've been accused.
I'm sorry, I didn't know this guy killed himself before this.
Suicide's for losers.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go ahead and end your life, then you're a head.
Holy shit, get this guy on the Messed Up podcast.
Dude, I know. This guy belongs on the Messed Up
Holy
podcast.
shit.
Third mic.
Abused, neglected, unloved, and really believes life.
Sounds like you're the one arguing for suicide now.
Time to hit the road and find something better to do.
Teddy, suicide.
I believe life's a game.
Like he's just going around from kid to kid. Suicide.
It's over. You lost.
What do you think?
That's it.
The kids are the best fucking interviews.
Like, well, it's not cool, I guess.
If you're gonna take your own life, then you lost.
I'm not like majorly into it.
Yeah.
If you're gonna laugh,
It's like, well, it's not my favorite thing in the world, but I'll talk
you're
about
dead.
it.
That's it. I mean,
Nothing more?
Suicide is for somebody.
Suicide is
No
painless.
God, no devil, no
It
nothing.
brings on many
no,
changes.
No hereafter.
Dude,
We don't know. We haven't been there.
Mash knows what's up.
We haven't been there, so we don't know the answer to that question.
So you don't believe what God says about it?
I believe in God in my own way, and I believe in suicide in my own way, and I believe life is a game. You win or you lose.
He's trying to bully people into believing
I tried twice.
the rules the
I
exact same
couldn't
way
do
he
it.
believes
Hey,
them
I'm somebody. I'm
without
gonna
telling
make it
them
through
what
life.
those rules
I
are.
have a little bit more intelligence than pull a gun to my head.
But why? What drove
He's
you
trying to
want
lead
do
them
it those
through
other
them
times?
through manipulation as if it's like common sense that's not
I
informed
lost all
will
my
lead you to
friends
this
to my
conclusion. But even that won't lead you to the fucking bullshit that he's spewing. So he just ends up going in fucking circles with nothing and then retconning it later as if something actually
They
happened.
believed in me. Me and my family started getting along better. Things looked up. I have a little bit more intelligence. I finally found out that I am somebody.
Right on.
And I have a little bit more
Right on.
intelligence than to turn around and shoot myself in the head because I'm going to make it through life.
That's the key. I am somebody. Most kids involved
You're
in
actually
heavy metal
nobody,
have
my man.
notoriously low self-esteem. You and I have to let
What is
them
this
know
people like
that
you
in
prey
God's
on them
eyes,
all the
they are
time?
somebody important.
Yeah, no, that's
You've got
that's
to
actually
communicate that
exactly the
message
fucking
with
truth.
love. For parents of metalheads,
What does his head look like
that
though?
may
Like,
mean
look at
tough
that, it's
love.
huge.
Some parents fear that through discipline and tough love,
Holy
they'll drive
shit.
their kids away. Don't
His
worry.
face is fucking small,
Behind
his
all the
forehead's
harsh
fucking
words and
gigantic, his
anger
neck is
exchanged
tiny,
between
his
you
fucking
and
comb
your
over
children,
sucks. Like, what is
if you
this?
really love them,
Frankenstein.
It's a
they know.
Frankenstein.
If you could say something to your parents, and you haven't had a chance to say that to your parents, what would you say, Teddy?
I would say thank you for being there.
Thank you for
Thank you
being
for
a
helping
friend.
I was thinking
And I know
that
you're
too.
still there. But I will do what I feel is right. I'll do and I'll take the steps that I can. If I fall, then I'll just pull myself right back up again.
And if your parents say no?
Then I'm going to sit down and talk to them and say, but wait, I think I deserve a chance.
If your parents go into your room and they pull out this record album and they say,
Dancing, fuck yeah.
they say, that's a satanic
I would
symbol.
fucking
That is-
kill
those are
20
the
Bob
holy
Larsons in a
horns of
row with
Lucifer.
my bare hands till I get
wait
fucking
a minute.
carpal tunnel
I don't want
to
you
get my
listening to
fucking grubby hands on that Danzig record for fucking
Well, if
30
they-
minutes
if
or
they
however long it
said,
takes to listen to
What do you
it.
say?
I would tell them I don't have the album because I believe in Satan. I'm not listening to the album because of
No, that's not the issue.
Satanism.
They say you can't listen to it. What do you say to them?
I think I deserve a chance. I listened to it because of the beat.
If that's not the issue, then why can't you listen to it? If it's not because they're afraid of Satanism, then what possible reason do they have for telling you that you can't listen to it?
Mm-hmm.
That's not the question. That is the question, Bob.
But they've said you can't listen to it, Daddy. What are you going to do?
Listen to it anyway.
You're
because
going to
it's
listen
what
to
I
it anyway.
Yeah, no
Because it's something
shit.
I believe in, and that's one thing that my parents taught me that I'll never forget, is always do what I believe in.
Damn
But
straight. Her
if
parents
their
taught her to
belief
actually be a fucking
crosses with your
individual.
belief?
Nice.
I will still do it, and if I fall, then they were right.
Exactly. You find
So
out.
just get back up
If
and
I
do
listen
what I
to it,
do.
my
You
life's
wanted to say
ruined,
something to
then
your
they were right.
About
But I don't think it's
the
gonna
band, the
happen.
music, your philosophy of life, the whole scene. What
Man,
would you
I
say
like
to
the
them?
fucking
You haven't been able to
Breakfast
say it to
Club.
them yet. You wanna
Dude,
look
this
them in
is
eye
the
and you
fucking
want them to
real
hear it.
ass life Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
This ain't no fucking bullshit ass John Hughes actors. Molly Ringwald.
Rip,
Goddamn
What do you
no.
want to say to them? You haven't been able to say it. What do you want to say?
I don't know. Me and my mom, we had like a real big fight a long time ago, and I moved out. I just.
Are you on the streets now?
No, I live with my dad, but I moved out.
He's like,
living
no,
with
you
her.
fucking asshole.
And I just like, like what he said. Thanks. I'd like, tell her thanks for starting me playing the guitar and
Okay.
keep me alive.
What do you want to say to them?
Damn, dude.
Everybody's
Damn.
saying nice
He
things
jumped.
to their parents. Anybody want to say anything bad?
No, I really have nothing.
Angry, mad?
I really have nothing bad to say about my parents. They've been pretty supportive about me through the years, about whatever I wanted to do, my music career, what have you.
Hell yeah, dude.
They've been very supportive.
I hope
So what do you
Bud's
wanna say?
music career
What do I
really
say?
fucking
I'm gonna say
flourished.
thanks a
for him.
lot.
Yeah, I hope
It's
Bud's
been
playing
real.
fucking
now
backup
it's time to move
keyboards
on.
behind the
Teddy, maybe
curtain
a more
for
difficult question for you
the
because your
last
parents
leg
are
of the
alcoholics.
new
Yeah.
Bob Seger tour.
I mean, Don. Sorry, you're Teddy. You had kind of a rough time there.
Yeah, I wouldn't say anything bad. They had to grow up I've had to grow up. They've helped. They've made me realize what life is. Maybe times have been bad, maybe times have been good. Times right now are bad. But still, they had a lot of things to do with the way I am today.
These children all seem pretty fucking respectful of their parents, even if they're really not on good terms with them. They seem like youth, nonetheless, but intelligent enough, mature enough youth that they're gonna be fucking fine.
I agree.
Like, they're gonna be fine. Bob, you've desperately tried to make a point while giving us every example of why your point is bullshit. I hate to break it to you, but
He never can make one.
He never can.
Everyone always... My favorite thing about Bob Larson is he's always, like, making these wild, crazy, outrageous ideas. And he brings them to almost always very rational, sane people. And they're just like, well, that's just not really how I see it, though. Just because that's just not how I've experienced life. And he's like, well, but... what if it was, though? And it's like, well, but that's not how it's been. So I guess until it happens like that, I'm just going to continue to see it the way I see it. And he's like, well, you can't do that, though.
Literally. God, I think this episode... Guys, should we hear his last 3-minute monologue? Or
let's get signed off by Bob.
Let's just
Parents
do it. Let's
and
hear some
grandparents
monologue.
are a big part of what a teenager becomes. Suppose you have a headbanger at home. You're constantly fighting about the music he or she listens to. You're yelling at each other. You're at wit's end. You wonder where you went wrong. The fact is, you probably didn't.
The fact is, this is where you're going wrong, right now.
Your teenager is not only influenced by you, but by society, his peers, and his music. Focusing on where you went wrong in the past isn't going to help your son or daughter now. You need to take 3 steps immediately to reestablish lines of communication with your child. First, be informed. Find out about the music your teenager listens to. Instead of putting it down as loud and offensive, ask some questions about the lyrics.
Okay.
Find out about the singers. Ask how the music makes your child feel. What kind of attitude does he get from the songs?
I think those are all interesting things that could open up a discussion more intellectually with you and your child. If you asked about those things honestly and openly, and just allowed them to express how they feel about it, and then express how you feel about it, and then everyone gets to make their own goddamn decisions.
Yeah.
I think that's perfectly fair to me.
You can't talk intelligently about something you know nothing about. Second, show love.
It's also a good one.
You take time.
Wait a minute, did you say you can't talk intelligently about something you know nothing about? Oh, God. Again, I'll take describes Bob Larson's entire career for fucking 700.
Spending time talking about God and love is a start. But you also need to talk about family issues and problems. Be the friend to your child he thinks he's finding by worshiping some heavy metal idol.
A real true friend, you know, supports you and challenges your ideas when they have ideas of their own, but seeks to find an ultimate truth and not be at ends and get there together. A family member who's talking to you about family, about God, not about why you like this stuff and honestly hearing about it and letting you do your own thing, but is doing it with the intention to put a script on you, is not a fucking friend. Plus, there's, to a certain extent, I think, being a friend with your kid. Get going in my own ass. I think personally, being a friend to your kid is something that can happen once your kid's out there on their own, to a certain extent. I think when a kid is still a kid, you can be a reasonable, level-headed person and a good parent, but you also kind of got to be a parent. But that might just be me.
I think that's just you, man.
I don't think so. I don't think you have to yell at your kids, but I think you do have to be a role model. You have to fucking
beat the shit out of your kids.
You do have to be somewhat of a role model and help them navigate this thing called life. But once they're at a point to where they can figure it out on their own, whether or not you would personally make the decisions they're making, you gotta let them make them.
Yeah, kick their asses.
Ask yourself
Fuck
these
'em.
questions. Am I too busy to spend time with my children? Am I aware of what's going on in their world? Can they talk freely with me about anything at any
If they're
time?
watching this, probably not.
Do they know that I really love them?
Probably not,
And do I
because you
tell
don't
them
show
I do?
it.
Finally, set an example.
An example of
If
what?
you
Someone who
say
interrogates
God is
someone,
important
doesn't
in your
trust them,
life,
and makes their life suck
live it.
for things that
If
are
you say
harming no
drugs are
one?
bad,
Do
don't smoke or drink
drugs.
excessively.
Also, whose
Remember,
morality?
Your
Christ?
child is looking for a leader. Set the example.
He might not be,
of a
though. He
life
might be
they
looking
can
to
live up
become a leader.
Not a life
Nice.
they look down on. Heavy
Ooh.
metal has
Woo.
become a divisive evil, tearing families apart.
Yeah, sure.
Don't let it shred the fabric of your home.
Shred.
Turn off the TV and talk with your children.
Yeah, I'm about to turn off the
Don't
fucking
let them
TV.
escape into their heavy metal headphones. Find out what's bugging them.
What, are you supposed to talk to them
Ask
forever?
them some tough
They probably want to
questions,
fucking get
like
away
I
from you
asked
at a
the
certain
teens you
point.
just saw. Be vulnerable to their criticisms. Forget about what you think they think. Get to the bottom of what's really on their minds. Metal mania thrives in an environment of neglect and misunderstanding. Don't let it take root in your home. Choke it out with love and
Jesus.
attention.
What the fuck?
Choke it out with
Choke it
love.
out with love?
Your child's life.
Suck it off.
I'm
Fuck it.
warning you with peace and love.
Literally.
For more information on heavy metal music and Satanism, contact Bob Larson at Post
I'll be
Office
sure to
Box
not do that ever.
36A, Denver, Colorado.
Actually, I might do that.
80236.
Well, that's probably not his address anymore.
No,
so.
I think he lives in fucking
Coxville
Arizona now.
Yeah. He lives
Coxville.
in Coxville, Tennessee. All right, guys. Well, holy fuck.
Holy
we
shit.
just ran the fucking Bob Larson gauntlet. And it's still shorter than our normal episodes. I don't even know that happened.
That's crazy. I feel like we've been doing this for 5 hours.
I thought we were about to switch this and see 5 hours on the time.
Yeah.
Literally.
Literally.
I guess that's just what happens when you watch so much goddamn Bob Larson.
That's a lot of Barb Larson.
That's a lot of Barb Larson. we really fucking ran the gauntlet with this
We
one.
really fucking shit our pants on this one.
I think that's enough to put Bob Larson in bed for a hot second.
No shit.
This is the second special that's fucking just beat the piss out of me. The
No
Outlaw
kidding.
Special Part 3 was the first one. That's why we're getting these out of the way. The show's going to be much more fun when we get to
Mhm.
regular scheduled programming, which is going to include the revitalization of the commercial segment,
Yeah.
beautiful segment, a couple fucking weird, fun and wacky videos that we've each found, maybe an FBN.
Woo.
Even though we might be sick of FBN after the next episode, which is our
We'll see.
final giant to stand up
Yeah.
against in the specials trilogy. This is like, it's like the Star Wars trilogy in reverse. First one's bad, the second one is
worse.
The downfall, the real downfall, and then the third one is the slight come up, but it's still not as good.
We be coming.
We be coming. With that being said, ladies and germs, I'd like to bid you adieu in the suck-off world of fucking ever.
We be coming.
Have a good night. May Bob Larson haunt you in your fucking dreams.